Testing. Testing. There we go. I am back online for another stream, and this time it's one of the biggest ones I've done because this is a publisher that I have recently started playing their games, Valkyrie Initiative. And a while back, I think it was about a year ago, I showcased their game Heads Will Roll. And this game, it wasn't the Reforged edition, it was the very original Heads Will Roll. I was not a fan of visual novels, and this game made a believer of me. So after playing this, I started streaming a bunch of visual novels because the game was so damn good that it actually made a believer out of me. I didn't like visual novels, I didn't see the point of them, and then I played Heads Will Roll, and it completely changed my opinion on visual novels. Now, it's a bit unfair to label this game as a visual novel because there's a lot of other mechanics to it. There's a survival aspect, RPG. The game has a very intuitive combat system, but at its core, it's a visual novel roguelike. And recently, the developers released a ton of new DLC, and they very kindly have sent me all of their DLC, and I think that this would be best for a stream because I wanted to show you everything I've learnt so far. Now, I will say that Heads Will Roll is not my favourite game from Valkyrie Initiative, and that is because they also made the Soulslike game Skelethrone, the Chronicles of Ericona, and that game set the bar so damn high that nothing they've made has come near it since. But this is a very close number 2, and it is, in my opinion, the best visual novel on Steam, and I've played dozens of them. So I wanted to show you both why you should check this game out, and also showcase the DLC along with a little tips and tricks I've learnt along the way to make your experience a bit easier. And to cap it all off, we're playing in the hardest mode, Heads Will Roll, which turns the game into a roguelike. Now, I didn't touch the Heads Will Roll difficulty, and I feel like an idiot. When I showcased this game initially on YouTube, I didn't realise I'd only scratched the surface. There's actually a ton of depth in the game, and the Heads Will Roll difficulty, in my opinion, is the best way to enjoy the game. So that's exactly what we're going to do tonight. Just want to say a big thank you to the guys at Valkyrie Initiative. I am a huge fan of their work. Honestly, everything that they've created has, I can't say anything bad about it. For a very small publisher, they have released some of the best indie games on Steam, and it's been an absolute pleasure trying all of them out. Now, just so you know, the DLCs we're going to be covering are the Happily Ever After DLC, which allows you to get married. There's a bunch of storylines around romancing the fair maidens in the game. You can actually marry them. And this isn't just, I thought this was just a throwaway DLC, but it actually hugely changes the campaign based on whom you decide to marry and not marry. You don't have to marry anyone, or you can romance all of the women. You can be a bit of a Chad. The Not a Hero DLC, that adds a bunch of new campaigns and storylines around some less than noble pursuits. You can be a thief. You can engage in some heists. This one's really good. I've actually done a couple of these missions. Threads of Destiny is one of the newer ones, and this allows you to do things like take a pass at the crown. You can go on campaigns in Italy and France, and just basically become a king or a warlord yourself, rather than serving someone or a king or one of the factions in the game. And this one is their latest DLC. I must admit I haven't touched too much of the content here because it's more designed around high level players. Now, I'm not saying I'm a low level player. I'm going to show you what I've got so far, but if you have a look at the skill ceiling in the game, which is basically non-existent, you can become a monster. Now, I'm going to show you my character. So we're going to do a new run, but when I say a new run, we're going to be using my accrued experience and my character points so far. So every time you do a new run, you do keep your accrued experience and skills, which you can convert into either weapon mastery, perks, character skill points such as strength and agility, and also you can use it to purchase items, weapons, armor, and all that. So as you can see, in preparation for this stream, let it be said that I am very, very, very prepared for this stream. I am level 66, so that's actually not that impressive. When you see, I've seen some YouTubers, you can get up to like level 200. I don't even know if there is a cap. Like, it's crazy how high, but this took me the better part of 30 hours to get here. So when you do a run in the game, and I will explain a bit how it works before we start the game, because people may want to know these modes. This is the mode I was playing. Actually, sorry, no, I was playing normal mode. Oh, maybe it was hard. I'll have to look at my original YouTube video. I don't play easy mode, so I was doing normal. And this is a mode at which you can complete the game, but you always start at the ground floor. You start with nothing. You have to work your way up, and in honesty, I found this to be a very hard mode to play, because eventually, when you make a mistake in this mode, it kind of compounds it and you can find your run kind of over very quickly. Whereas playing in the roguelike mode in Heads Will Roll, while it is a lot harder, even if you die, you do accrue all of that experience and you can take another crack at the game. Now, this, in comparison to this, is like 200% harder. So the game is way harder in this mode, but eventually that skill ceiling, the difficulty ceiling is going to drop, because your character will get more powerful. So with that being said, we're going to jump in and create a brand new character. So here I am. Now when you start Heads Will Roll, you start with nothing. So if I was starting a brand new game in Heads Will Roll mode, this is what I get: zeros. Bupkis. I'm a bum. I've got nothing. And the first time I played it, this is how I played it. I started with nothing. I picked up a stick off the ground. I ran into battle with my stick and I got cut in half in like one swing. I didn't even kill one guy. I didn't even get one hit. I was wiped out. And at that point I thought maybe I'm doing something wrong. But after about a dozen tries, I managed to make it through one of the battles with my little stick. And I actually managed to bludgeon one of the enemy soldiers to death and steal whatever he was carrying, and then I ran into the next battle and I was instantly dead. But I got a couple of these points, and as you can see, that's quite a hefty amount for a level 60. So we're going to jump in. We're going to bust these out. Now I know I'm over explaining all of this, but all of this is there's not a lot that is explained to you, and you kind of learn it by dying. So I'm trying to make things a little bit easier for you, maybe give you a bit of a softer landing to the game than what I got. Now I'll explain all of these stats, and I'm still not an expert at the game. Even after 30 hours, I've seen players. I watched a few other YouTubers playing this just to get a bit of an idea. And it's not unusual to see a level 200 character busting through the game. But in these stats, strength is very important, but I would argue agility is just as important too. Now, strength determines the amount of damage you do, and it also determines how much you can carry. And in a battle, every extra bit of gear you can carry, bandages, spare weapons, because weapons and shields and armor will break. So if you can carry some extra gear with you, you're going to be in a really good position, and we're going to be doing that. You want to have medicine with you. bandages in case you start bleeding, a spare weapon or a shield. If you can carry a sheath, and carry a secondary weapon, and then there's also crossbows, bows, all that good stuff. But this is a very important stat. But agility, I find, is equally important because it is your all-important dodge chance. So low agility means every weapon swing you are going to take it right in the face. So I'm going to have a agility of 7, strength of 7. I find a nicely rounded character is really good. Endurance also contributes to your both your dodge and your chance to recover stamina when you use your weapons. Coordination, really nice as well. Less important than the other stats. I find strength, agility, and endurance are your top 3. So we'll put a few points into coordination as well. Vitality is very important. You want to have this at about 6 because when you get hit, there's a chance you're going to get injured. And injuries stack, and the longer you've got an injury that's untreated, the worse it is. Now the last point, and probably the one that I overlooked, is craftsmanship. Now, why am I upping this to 10? You're going to find out. I'm going to put some points into melee weapons as well. And maybe... Can I... Maybe if I put down... There we go, vitality. That's a pretty rounded character. I'm pretty happy with that. And the rest I can use just to get myself a little bit of money in terms of florins. Now, we probably will have time in this stream. I'm going to do a couple of runs. You can purchase weapons and armor. But for this first run, we're going to go in naked. I'm going to use whatever I can scavenge, and I'm going to put all of the points I've got into stats to make me a very hardy, strong character. I may not be very well armed. I may not have the best gear, but I can craft and I can scavenge, and I'm going to be very good in a fight, or at least better than the average soldier on the field. The breakout of another war between England and France was barely a surprise to anyone. The rivalry between the two kingdoms has lasted for more than a century, but regular armed conflicts have become commonplace for them. This war seems to be many an ordinary event, but the English king had other plans. This time he had no interest in lesser goals and aimed as high as to ascend to the throne of France itself, using his ongoing dynasty crisis as a casus belli. I don't know what a casus belli is. I'll have to look it up. War preparation started by King Edward III have surpassed any of his past military campaigns. Understanding the scope of his ambitions, the King of England did not delude himself. The war he was about to embark on was going to be the greatest in history, and for an undertaking like that, a proper army was in order. The king began gathering forces long before declaring the war. Long negotiations and uncounted secret agreements bolstered the royal army with numerous allies, as well as mercenaries from all over Europe. The core of his forces, as it always has been, is constituted by the best of England's chivalry, eagerly awaited their chance to finally outshine the French chevaliers and claim the laurels of the best in the world. For the honourable knights, the coming war was also an opportunity to amass wealth off its spoils and bask in the glory of victorious battle. You two ended up amongst the ranks of the king's countless soldiers, but unlike the knights and mercenaries eagerly enlisting of their own will, you, a peasant's son, did not have much of a choice, as besides professional warriors, the army required those to do its dirty work. Both the meaning of digging ditches and being able to give up their lives for dirt cheap. By royal decree, a military force was drafted from the free folk. Many wealthier people were able to bribe their way out of service, but you, coming from a poor family, had no such opportunity, and thus you received a royal gift for your 18th birthday. An unexpected journey to the shores of France. Now, I'd make a joke about the French soldiers running away, but they're definitely not going to be running from battle. Weapon in hand, you suddenly find yourself treading on unfriendly soil. You wonder whether you'll ever see your home again. So we're in northern France. Now this gives us a bit of a primer, and something that I skipped past. You do not want to be rushing into battle. You can amass wealth and glory, but it's more important, at least in the early game, to establish yourself, get yourself well kitted out, find some allies, and build your own squad. Now you'll have to forgive me, I'm still battling a bit of a cold, but we're going to battle on. Now this is another good piece of advice. Basically, you do have to weigh up your options. You are, of course, going to want to take some chances, but it's all about risk-reward in this game. You will fail some quests. Some people you'll get along with, and some you won't. And you also have the morality system in the form of virtue that you need to worry about. You can become a high virtue character, you know, of a bastion of honor, but that of course has its own cost in the form of lost wealth, an easy path to victory. Or you can be a low virtue character and, well, take some creative paths to winning. I've done both. I'm going to try and be a virtuous character in this run, because the last time I was an utter scumbag, going around robbing, stealing, killing, and while it went really well in the early game, it kind of marred my later campaign because nobody trusted me anymore due to my propensity to stab people in their sleep. Now, we also have to worry about time. Time is marching on constantly. It's not like you can just go around grinding and building your character up. You have a run, you have a finite number of days and hours that you need to use in the best way possible. We've got a very, very small amount of money we've received, which is barely enough to get by. Now, the first thing we're going to do is go to the camp, and we're going to talk to old boy here, the blacksmith. Now, the one thing in this game you want to do, the thing that I neglected, is socializing. Now, it might be good to train and become the strongest warrior, but without some help on the battlefield, you'll quickly get mobbed and go down. So you also need to make friends with people to unlock different jobs and different paths to making money, to getting gear, and the blacksmith is a fantastic way to do that. What do you need? I'm looking for a blacksmith. You found him and he has his hands full. Now spit it out or get lost and don't distract me from work. I need to repair my equipment. I think you have it all mixed up, boy. Do I look like your personal blacksmith? Damn knights already have us buried up to our throats in their broken junk. We're all sweating our asses off, and here you come asking. I'm not asking you to help me for free. I'm willing to pay for a job well done. I would gladly pay for a job well done from my own pocket. It's a shame there's no one around who can actually do that. Well, let's make a deal. You do 3 shifts at the forge to help me out, and I'll take a look at your junk. I'll pay you for every shift too. If your hands aren't growing out of your ass, you might earn some decent coin. Now, this game has a lot of profanity. I'm going to try and keep it PG, but in a game where we're running around routinely cutting off arms, heads, and legs, I think that family friendly kind of just went out the window. So we're gonna try and be a virtuous character, though. I'm not going to go around, cutting off heads of everyone. I'm going to try and be you can be a knight, you can be a marauder, you can be a thief, and some of your characters do engage in some less than chivalrous actions. You have to weigh it all up. So this is basically a part-time job that will consume our fatigue. And more importantly, the reason why I want to have craftsmanship, I want to work at the forge, is to increase my craftsmanship skill. Now, I did start with a skill of 10, but we're going to need a lot more. Now, having a look at craftsmanship, this skill here is fantastic because when you have a high enough craftsmanship skill, you have the chance to craft 2 items instead of 1. Now this means that there is a good chance if I'm making 1 item, I'll get a bonus one. And this is the main way you can print money. Because even the cheapest item in the game to craft, if you're spitting out 2 of them, that's just double the profit. So I really found in the early game I struggled with money. I didn't have enough money to buy the gear I needed. This is where you need to do a bit of craftsmanship. Now there's more than one way to earn money in the game. You don't have to be a craftsman. I just found that worked well for me. If you can find a loot, you can become a musician. You can be a gambler. You can go and buff your strength up and go and compete in boxing matches, or you can just be a scumbag, go around robbing everyone. But be aware, actions have consequences. So craftsmanship works really well for me, and a lot of players recommend that you invest some money and time in craftsmanship. So let's do that. Work at the forge. Boom. The best part too is we get a bit of money too. There we go. There goes my craftsmanship. It's up by 1. And look at that. Beautiful. So now over time, you get a certain amount of actions, and also every action will either add to your stamina or deplete it. So we're going to have a rest. Let's maybe do a bit of praying. Get my virtue up a tiny bit. Now you have to be careful though. If you pray too much, other soldiers are going to think you're a bit of a pansy. So we're just going to hang around. You can also do a bit of gambling, but I find that unless you have a really high agility skill, you'll lose more than you gain at gambling. So we can just hang around, get my stamina back. Then we're going to go back to the forge. Let's go talk to the blacksmith. Nice job. Thanks for the help. Job's easy and money's good. Piece of cake. Come visit me again if you got nothing to do. There's always work to be done. What about repairing my equipment? Money first. These are horrible times we live in. Ain't a soul around you can trust, especially when it comes to scrawny ragamuffins like you. I'm not a scrawny I am not a scrawny ragamuffin. Is that so? Well, Hoggett's not a ragamuffin either. I seem to struggle with the word ragamuffin, yet he still refused to pay. About 2 weeks back, the drunkard parody of a knight commissioned me to get him a chest for spoils and trophies. Since then, he's been pushing me to get it done faster, even tried giving me advice. And guess what? Finally, I get the damn thing done, and the fella refuses to pay. Okay? How much did Hoggett promise you? We settled on 60 florins, but given the circumstances, I'd part with it for half that amount. Now, we may buy this, but let's have a look. I'm going to hang on to my money for now, because the thing is, the first battle, we've got no equipment. So we're going to be very careful. There is a few ways to get equipment. Let's say there's a few less scrupulous ways, which I think we're going to engage in. So let's... We will probably buy the chest, but not right now. So we're going to work at the forge again. Now you may notice too, I'm earning more money over time as my craftsmanship skill goes up. The blacksmith will pay me more because my work is getting better. So just going to have a rest. Now here we go. We're going to meet our first bro. And this bro is going to be with us for the whole game. I'll try and keep him alive as best I can. He is a fantastic companion to have if somewhat a little bit morally bankrupt. But sometimes you can't always have someone that's a bastion of morality on a battlefield. All of you have a lot in common, including the fact that you're originating from poor families. You are forced to go to war without anything even remotely resembling decent weapons or armor. One of the guys going by the name Bartholomew and having a rather shady past suggests you fix this situation and presents you with a plan. His idea is to borrow the necessary equipment from someone who is not in such as dire need as you, the guards of Castle Dunkirk that is towering above your camp. According to Bartholomew, the men guarding the castle are guards in name only. They've been drafted from the surrounding countryside just as the war started, and they can barely tell which side of the halberd goes towards the enemy. Security is as bad as it gets, so sneaking into one of the armories in the far tower should be a piece of cake. Everything else would be figured out on site. Bartholomew claims he will take care of the locks that can be found, so you just have to grab and carry away as much armor and weapons as you please. Several soldiers are rather impressed and willing to try. They already plan to pull it off this night. Bartholomew looks at you. I mean, bro, I'm down. Let's go. Let's get our rob on. Now, I said I was going to be a very virtuous soldier, but I've got no weapons, so virtue's going to have to take a backseat to practicality. You and several other soldiers are willing to take part. Bartholomew exists. You don't dilly-dally and go at midnight. You agree to meet at the watchtower at midnight. Now, I did lose a bit of virtue, which is why I was doing a bit of praying. I knew this was going to happen. Now Bart is a lad. He's one of your bros. If you look after him, he will actually help you out through the whole game. Unfortunately, if you are going for a solid virtue character, you may want to not be friends with him because he has a propensity to do these illegal things. But you can make so much money. The guy's very good at being very bad. Now we've got a quest. We're going to go over to our quest here. We're going to travel to the watchtower. As agreed, you depart from the camp and arrive at the furthest watchtower at midnight. Bartholomew and a couple of other soldiers are waiting for you. Bartholomew, clearly skilled at the local geography, confidently leads you along a hidden path through a ravine and dense thickets of bushes. After about a quarter of an hour this way, you finally let yourself into the tower through a secret entrance. Inside, Bartholomew once again instructs you, forbidding you to make any sounds and requiring you to move completely silently. Trying to find the weapons room in the endless maze of passages, doors and stairs that represent the interior of the tower, you find yourself on the creaking plank floor of one of the galleries. I'm going to have to slow down reading. I keep flubbing all of the dialogue. One by one, your comrades manage to carefully walk without making any unnecessary sounds. It's your turn now. Gently stepping on the boards with the grace of a domestic cat, you overcome the obstacle without any problems. This is why agility is so important and why I've got a high agility. After another quarter of an hour of strenuous wanderings and games of hide and seek with the sleepy guards, you manage to reach the cherished armory. While you and two comrades are watching the situation, Bartholomew is busy with a lock. You are starting to get worried, but a couple of minutes later he draws your attention with a low whistle and, smiling, invites you with a gesture to the now open door. The choice of weapons and equipment that awaits you is not very impressive, but it still looks very solid. Very solid. Now, I love shields in this game. We definitely want one of these bad boys, so we're taking that. We're taking everything. I already took the hit to my virtue, so we're getting our rob on. We're robbing it all. Thanks, bro. Having picked up everything that you like, you hastily embark on the return journey. Luck seems to be smiling at you and the journey goes without incident. But suddenly in the dark corner, one of the doors opens before your nose. And you find yourself face to face with a guard emerging. Hardly making out your outline in the dark, he asks who's in front of him. You don't really know what to do now and glance at Bartholomew and his comrades have gone a little ahead. They are desperately signalling something to you with their hands, but you cannot distinguish their gestures in the dark. The situation quickly becomes critical. So we've actually got a pretty high strength, so we're gonna knock him out. Realizing how desperate your situation is, you make a decision that seems to be the only right one, and gathering all your strength into a fist, land a sweeping hook to the jaw of the guard. Perhaps from your epic strength or simply from the sudden drowsiness, the guard falls to the ground like a bag and you headlong rush to flee. Running for your dear life away from the tower, you cannot get rid of the feeling they are already chasing you and you're about to be caught. When, after a few minutes, you finally find yourself outside by the ravine, you are surprised to realise the silence around you at night is not disturbed by anything except your own heavy breathing. Bartholomew pats you on the shoulder with a friendly grin, praising your determination. He also adds something about the good old days, but you don't quite understand what he's talking about. Safely returning to the camp, you fall asleep, thinking about the adventures you just experienced, realising you just made a new good friend. Now the soldiers are very happy when you pull off anything that's going to help their survivability, things like arming them with new weapons. And also Bart is now, he's my bro. I mean, he was always my bro, so we're going to be hanging out with him quite a lot during the game. We've got a bit of experience and we've got some brand new weapons, so we're going to arm ourselves up. Now there's a couple of things I can really use, and that's going to be some armor. I have no armor for my chest and no armor for my legs. I do need at the very least some chest armor, so I'm going to use all the money I got from working for the blacksmith to buy some. Okay, there's none available yet. That's okay. Now we've got a little bit of time before we have to go on our next mission, but I also want to do a little bit of scavenging because I would like to craft some bandages, medicine, anything I can take with me into future battles, so we can actually go on a bit of a scavenge. We'll do that now, and you can only do this once per campaign. So it is a bit luck based, but what we're looking for is a couple of things. First thing we want, and most important, is healing plants. Unfortunately, not the herb that we can smoke, but they are the herb that we can make into a healing potion. And also, we're looking for any cloth we can find, and we can make those into bandages. We're going to need bandages a lot through the game. Anytime we bleed, you know, one of the leading causes of death in battle in this game is blood loss, so let's do it. You get out of the camp and go to the surrounding forest to replenish your supplies, heading towards unknown adventures. Now this is completely random. We may find good stuff, we may find not good stuff. As you move through the forest, you notice a glint of metal at the top of one of the trees. Taking a closer look, you realise it's coming from a magpie nest, which apparently contains something valuable. Let's give it a try. Covered with numerous twigs, the tree looks like it would be easy to climb up and you get into action. However, your strength quickly fails you, causing you to fall. Okay, so unfortunately we didn't get that. And we did lose a bit of vitality. You know, it's the game. You're gonna get the long kicked in the short and curlies from time to time. But we do have a bunch of herbs here. We're going to take all these. I've got a very high strength, so I can carry a lot of stuff. I'm going to take all this. Let's get it. Boom, boom, boom. We'll take all that. Using your hunting equipment. So I've got a hunting sword. We can actually also get some animals we can sell for a bit of extra money. And an extra 35 florins. Very nice. So that was from our hunting sword. Wandering through the forest, you are gradually overcome by an increasingly growing sense of danger. And your gut feeling turns out to be true when you unexpectedly stumble upon a giant boar, leaving just a few steps between you two. The hunting sword you're armed with allows you to quickly dispatch the savage beast. The rest of your way goes back smoothly without any more adventures. You sell the boar's meat for more florins. Oh, nice. Now, the hunting sword is probably not the best sword for a straight up fight, but usually when I find one, I will keep it in storage and I'll take it out whenever I go scavenging, because stuff like this happens. You get attacked by wild animals, you've got the hunting sword, you can take them out, you get bonuses. The hunting sword can give you bonus items as you scavenge. You get leather, you get healing herbs. It's just a really good foraging weapon. So let's have a look and see what we've got. Now I've got a nice bit of kit here, some really good stuff. Now unfortunately, to craft a healing potion I need 3 healing herbs, and I only have 2, so we're going to have to go into battle without a potion, but that's fine. What I can do though is I can turn this cloth into bandages, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So what we're going to do is we'll go into the trading menu, and I'm going to sell one of these poisonous plants, and I'm going to keep the other. You're going to see why soon. Get that. Now this is a shield, and you go through shields in this game at a scary pace. So I may buy a spare shield if we've got the money, but I want to get this leather armor first. We need armor. Buy that. We'll put that on straight away. Savage. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. And then I'm going to sell this wood cutter's axe, because two-handed weapons are great and all, but I prefer to use a shield. And that will get me the money I need to buy a shield. I'm going to keep a poisonous plant because, well, poison is a low virtue item, but just because I'm not going to use it doesn't mean I can't give some to my friends. Hint, hint. So I'm going to purchase a sewing kit. And because I've got so much extra money from hunting, I'm going to purchase a spare shield. You always want to keep a few of these in stock. They will break at a crazy rate. If an enemy's carrying an axe, they have a special attack that can split your shield in two. And in the middle of a fight, it can be a death sentence. So you want to have a spare. I mean, there's some other stuff here that'd be really good. But for now, let's go back, and I'm going to buy that chest from our friend the blacksmith. So, Mr. Blacksmith, we will now buy that chest. Great, then you can have it. Very nice. Now this is just a storage point, and we're going to upgrade this chest as we go. But for now, everything in this chest is going to be items I can't yet use. So we'll just get all these. Boom, boom, boom. Our chest is full. That's okay. Now the sewing kit allows me to sew cloth into bandages, sew armor out of leather, make a bunch of different things. Is probably one of the most useful items in the game, and it's very cheap to buy. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go and buy some. I want to buy some more cloth. I'm going to buy as much as he's got. It only costs 3 gold to buy him. 3 florins. Let's just do that for now. We'll come back and get the rest, but I need some inventory space. We're going to craft bandages. Boom. Now, as you can see, because I've got a pretty high craftsmanship skill, occasionally I will craft 2 instead of 1. And that's just pure profit. Love it. Oh, look at that, another 2. Savage, keep it coming, baby. Sometimes I'll do a bunch of these and I'll get double on every single craft. Well, that's not too bad, 50%. So what we'll do is we'll go back and we'll go to my inventory, and you can see here all these bandages. Now I'm going to keep a couple, but for now, if we go into trade, I wonder if I can sell them to the physician. No, I can't. Okay. That's fine. We will come back and talk to the physician later, but for now, look at that. We made all our money back and then some. So I'm going to buy some more of this and do some more crafting. Okay, that's another 2 bandages. I'm going to keep one and I'm going to sell the other. I'll keep one and sell the other 2. So that's pretty good. Now, we only make a few gold off every one of those bandages, but the thing in this game is gold is very, very hard to come by. And every single opportunity to make some money, you got to be on that. So we've got a fair bit of money back, and we've got some gear. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to go into inventory. We'll keep that up. I've got armor. That's looking good. That is looking really good. Now, the only other thing I'd like is some neck protection, but they don't have any. So we're going to keep an eye out for those, and maybe some braces as well. These aren't too expensive, and they're pretty common to get. It's mainly chest armor you want to be worried about. Never go into battle with any sort of armor. It's a surefire way to get dead. So what we're going to do now is we're going to have a bit of a rest because we're very tired. And battle is coming. As you can see, when this empties out, it's time to boogaloo. So I'm hoping I should be able to get rid of all my fatigue. Let me just check I've got. Yeah, I'm all good. We're ready to party, baby. Let's do it. Oh damn! I hit the wrong button. I want to hang around. That's okay. I'm going to go into battle a bit tired. That is not exactly what I wanted to do, but after spending a week at Castle Dunkirk, the army begins its march. Your regiment has been assigned to the advance guard led by the king's son, Edward of Woodstock. Well, Woodstock, okay. This guy might be hitting a bit of the doob. I was out looking for herbs, and maybe he was too. I don't think there's going to be much peace and love where we're going. With a half-day's march separating him from the main force, Edward's main goal is to scout ahead and make sure there's no major French reinforcements in sight. Arriving in Cambrai, you see a large French convoy with supplies entering through the main gate. The town obviously has not been prepared to handle a long siege yet, and stands vulnerable. The young prince, eager to prove himself to his father, chooses a daring move, to take the city by charging through the open gates. Now give me a sec, I'm just going to... get one every single stream. Just gonna get rid of this. Here we go. Usually I have my boy Lukey around, but I started early tonight, so he might still be at work. Lukey's the expert when it comes to this stuff. I'm still learning. That's better. Okay, beautiful. The young prince, eager to prove himself to his father, chooses a daring move to try and take the city by charging through the yet open gates. Time is of the essence, so Edward leads the attack immediately. Okay, boys, it's time. It's time. We're gonna boogaloo. Concealed by the forest surrounding Cambrai, the English managed to get close enough to catch the defenders by surprise. The prince spearheads the cavalry charge forward, crushing everything under them and breaking into the city. You and your fellow militiamen try to follow in their tracks as fast as you can, but the difference in speed is too great. By the time you finally get to the gates, there's already a large group of enemy soldiers, guards and militiamen gathering to block your way. Okay, so it's time. It's time to party, baby. Very soon you have to shed your first blood. Now, I don't need a tutorial. I have. Well, let's go through it for the audience benefit. We can skip this for the next run. So, attack. That's pretty standard. Detailed information about various strikes. So there's different strikes here. You can use heavy strikes, light strikes, and it's also governed by the weapon you're using. Different weapons have different attacks and different damage types. As you can see, that's a sword. We're using a sword, so a lot of our attacks are going to be around bloodletting, bleeding. When selecting a body part to attack, hovering over the dice symbol will give you detailed information about the potential damage as well as any informational effects of your strike. Okay, so that's basically it makes sense. You'll do more damage to a vulnerable limb or to the head. Torso damage is not going to do as much damage as, for example, hitting someone in the neck or the head, but you're going to have a higher chance of success. So it's a bit of a numbers game. The current amount of stamina of the defending party, the higher it is, the higher the chance to dodge an attack. So this is very important, and this is something you need to be aware of. When an enemy is low stamina, that's when you attack. When an enemy is high stamina, you may want to use an attack that drains their stamina. And it also comes down to stances as well. Now, feints are something that is great for doing exactly what I said about draining stamina. The feint is a deceptive move that distracts your opponent. The successful feint will drain some of their stamina while applying an attack accuracy debuff. So basically, if I pull off a successful feint, not only will I drain their stamina, their next attack will have a reduced chance of hitting. And this is important to remember, because if an enemy feints you, your best bet is to be defensive, to wait for the feint to wear off. The success of the feint depends on the character parameters. There are several types of feints which work in different ways and prioritize different stats. Now, this is the most important thing in the game. This is why I got killed in my first battle. You really want to pay attention to stances, and you don't just want to be in offensive mode all the time. There are 3 stances: offensive stance, offensive stance, defensive stance, and balanced. Offensive stance gives you additional hit chance and bonus in melee combat, but lowers your defense. Now, this is a really, really good stance to use if you're a character that doesn't use a shield. So if I was in heavy plate armor, wielding a two-handed sword or an axe, this is the stance I'd rely on. Defensive works in the opposite way. It increases your defensive capabilities, but lowers your hit chance. The evasion bonus it provides scales with agility, but the shield block chance remains a flat value. So this is really, really good. This is probably the one I use the most, because my character, it doesn't have the sort of raw power to just rip their way through a fight. I often will fight on the back foot, waiting for a chance to exploit enemy weakness. Balance is a nice mix of the two. And also, this is very, very good. If an enemy likes to feint you, there's some enemies that use a lot of feints all the time. This is the stance you want to use, because it will counter that. Recovery. Now this skill will allow you to get your stamina back, but of course you sacrifice a turn by using it. And of course you can hover it above the enemy portrait to see what sort of weapons they're using, what armor they're wearing, and organize your attack appropriately. And that's it. And the reason why I wanted to mention that, because I skipped this like an absolute fool. I'm like, oh yeah, skip, and I got stomped. So that's why I went through it really quick. So the shield, this is a very important thing. If you're using a shield, you can actually use a shield bash, and that's probably one of the most useful applications of the shield. Now, the shield bash is largely dependent on strength, and with my strength it's not super high, but high enough that I can pull this off more often than not. Now, the shield bash will stun an enemy, and if you stun an enemy, it makes your next attack hugely effective. You have a much better chance. In some cases it can be 100% hit rate, and if you're going for the head or neck, you can pretty much end a fight with a shield bash. But it's a high risk move because it drains your stamina. Okay, so we've got fatigue. You can see here that we are pretty fatigued. There are 5 levels of fatigue: fresh, winded, tired, last legs, and exhausted. So we need to be careful about our stamina. And as you can see, the more fatigue we get, the less effective we are in battle. And when we are completely exhausted, we're going to find ourselves really in trouble. So we're going to... I think what we're going to do is lower this enemy character's chance to hit, and then I will try and use respite to restore my own fatigue. So what we'll do, straight off, we're going to go into defense. Actually, let's go to offense and see how shield bash. Only 57%. Not really happy with that, so we'll switch to defense. Same probability, so I think that's a good opener. Let's go. That was a miss. Okay, now I'm going to go for this guy's arms because oh wow, I've got no chance to hit. Let's recover. Now, if you recall from the tutorial, the time to attack is when his stamina is low. His stamina is very low. This is perfect. Let's do it. Let's go for the limbs. Solid hit. Now I'm going to recover my own stamina because I don't want my stamina being too low. It's going to... Now once again, his stamina is low. It's time to boogaloo. We're going to go for a limb shot. And we missed. That sucks. Recover stamina. Once again, we want to keep our stamina high, their stamina low. Okay, so he's got high stamina. A direct attack is going to be ill-advised. So let's go for another shield bash. Oh, and this is what we want. This is chef's kiss. Now, we have fully connected with that shield bash. He's down on the ground, he's stunned. And if I now go for a weak spot attack, it's 100%. We're going to go for the neck at 95%. Oh, look at that. 3/4 of his health just stripped. Now, I could keep attacking, but my own stamina is low. And I don't want him to attack me, so I'm going to restore my stamina. Once again, his stamina's low. It's time for an attack. Let's go for the limbs. Beautiful. Now he's going to take a swing at me. I have to recover my stamina. He did get a hit on me, but I'm bleeding. Okay. Now, you will recall I have a bandage, but because I don't have a carry bag, I can't actually use it from my inventory. If I had a pouch, I'd put the bandages into the pouch. So for now, I'm just going to have to take the bleed damage. I'm actually going to, because I am winning against this guy, he's pretty messed up. We're going to have some respite. There we go. And I'm going to recover me. There we go. And he's got a high stamina again, so it's time for a shield bash. I missed. And unfortunately, because of low armor, that attack did make it through. So we gotta bust up our stamina. Again, I want to try and have my stamina on the same level as his. Okay, let's go for another shield bash. Damn. As you can see, it's a numbers game. Let me just can I? I can't change the settings. Oh, there we go. Let's turn this down a little tiny bit. It's a bit loud. The battle music can be, it's epic, but there we go. When I'm playing by myself, I'll often, it depends, like in the battle sometimes it can be a bit, you can speed things up too. I'm just playing slowly, just to give you a bit of an idea on how to play the game. All this stuff I figured out from trial and error, from many runs where I ended up on the wrong side of a sword or a pike. So I'm going to recover again. I'm going to try and keep that stamina nice and high. Thankfully, most of the hits he's got me are minor damage. No neck shots, no head shots. I could end this, but I don't want to right now. I want to try and farm respite, but actually, maybe we should end it. Well, there we go. So we're doing quite well. He's on his last legs. His health is so low. He's probably not going to be able to do very much damage to me. And once I kill him, I'm going to be up against another fresh enemy. So I want to recover while I can. Mr. Faint Sun. There we go. And I'm going to use some respite to get some fatigue back. And then I'm going to give him the old shield in the dome. No. He's probably going to hit me. Actually, he chose a neck shot. So shots against the head and the neck can end a battle immediately, but they've got a very low chance of succeeding. But we did very well. Now, you may wonder, I could have gone on the attack and killed that guy, but there is a reason why. Whoops. I shouldn't have skipped that. Basically, I'll explain what's happening. The Earl has decided to push ahead, so we are actually going to go yes. We're going to go with him. This may be a bad move, but don't worry. The Earl has seen us, and our reputation has improved, and some other soldiers are coming, and of course, my buddy Bart. Considering what you've done for him, he has no choice but to follow you anywhere. Drawing his sword, the Earl himself leads you into an attack through a narrow street towards the prince and his men, who are practically surrounded by the town square. You find your path blocked by well-armed soldiers from the town, clearly trying to cut off the prince's party with reinforcements. Okay. Now we're up against this guy's a hardened soldier. Well, he's not your regular rabble. He's armed with a pretty nice sword. He's going to do a lot of damage. He's actually better armed than us. He's similarly armored, and he doesn't have a crossbow. So I think if we're going to start this fight, we're going to stick to defensive stance, and I'm going to let Bart do the job as I use the shield to try and... Beautiful. Bart, I handed you this chance on a platter. You did me dirty, son. You did me dirty. Okay, let's go for a feint. Beautiful. Come on, man. He's got 0 stamina. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, son. Okay, I'm going to recover my own stamina because I've got another hit coming my way. Okay, let's try another feint. That's no good. Okay, I've got to try and keep the homie alive. Bart he's a real one, so I don't want him to die. So I think his stamina's too high here. I think it might be time to just let's get some respite. Okay, let's recover. Okay, another shield bash. That's no good. Oh, we got him in the dome. Okay, we've got to change our approach now. He's going to kill Bart if we keep this up. That was just a luck. It's a numbers game. Man. I mean, my chance to hit him is virtually 0, so I'm just going to go with the feint. I think Bart's going to die. It's all the numbers game. You just have a bad run. He's going to go for Bart. I hope not. Okay, we gotta bust this out. I did hit him, but the armor blocked it. Oh, Bart, no, don't die on me, bro. I had to get my stamina back. It's all a numbers game in this. It's just luck. I'm hoping he's going to swing for me because I've got the life to take the hit. So, but my chance of hitting him is virtually nil. So, I think maybe I'm just gonna soften him up with the shield. Hopefully, buy us some time. Because if this battle ends before he can kill Bart, we'll still win. Okay, Bart, he is on his belly. Surely you can hit. Oh. Bro, and I'm out of stamina. I can't do nothing. Damn. It's up to you, Bart. You gotta do it. Oh, bro, why'd you recover? You could hit him. You could have hit him, man. You could have taken him out. I'm going to have to go on the offensive because I don't want him to die. Yes. He's nearly dead. Okay, I hope he goes for me and not Bart. Because one more hit. If he breaks wind on him, he'll die. Oh, look at his... Have I got just enough stamina to do this? Yes! I just chopped his arm off. Love it. Love it. And this is not a very... I knew I was going to be virtuous, but Papa needs some brand new gear. Oh, that is what I'm looking for. Yes. Take it, baby. Beautiful. Proceed. You and the Earl arrive in time to prevent the French from encircling the Prince's retinue. Bloody and tired, the Prince gives the order for a full retreat, which fortunately goes without incident. The battered town defenders hesitate to give chase, and instead settle with the status quo restored. As you fall back to safety and catch your breath, you're slowly filled with a proud realization you just managed to survive your first battle. While you come back to your senses and tend your wounds, the main force of the English army is steadily approaching the city. Columns of people, horses and wagons all stretching for several miles, flow from the horizon like an endless river, slowly pouring around the city from all sides. Having found the sergeant among the survivors, you ask him what will happen. He responds with one word: siege. So now we are going to siege Cambrai, and hopefully we will take it over for our Lord. Over the next few days, you'll watch as the new full-fledged city gradually grows all around the walls of Cambrai. Thousands of people, hundreds of tents and awnings, dozens of various siege and assault weapons, and long lines of convoys arrive every day from all directions. You would not dare to call this a mere camp any longer. According to the sergeant, who is constantly aware of the goings-on, the king will not delay the siege. The events of the entire campaign depends on the speed of this attack, and any further delay will give the French a chance to thoroughly gather their strength. This is why the usual siege tactic, winning the city through war of attrition, is not going to fly. The sergeant says the assault should take place in about a week, when... What, so the guns or fireworks outside? I'm hoping it's the latter. The sergeant says the assault should take place in a week when the siege engines are fully deployed and the rest of the reinforcements have caught up with the army. For now, all you can do is take advantage of what peaceful days remain. And we got a bit of money because we earned some prestige, baby. We Call of Duty'd all over the enemy army, where our prestige level is sky high, baby. Me and Bart, I'm sure we would have earned a bit of a promotion through our actions. Now, we're going to meet one of the first ladies you can romance, and despite being a bit prickly, she's actually a solid choice because she's a physician. So, and she's also very easy on the eyes. And walking around the camp in search of a medic, you unexpectedly stumble upon a young girl who's in charge of one of the medical tents. Her clothes, appearance, and demeanour immediately give away that she is a foreigner. And as she glances over at you, her eyes dim and she obviously loses any interest in you completely. Now, I will say this game has top artwork. I'm not just saying that because of our good friend, the physician. You know, when you see visual novels, there's a lot of reused assets, and the backgrounds are often not very detailed. But the artwork in this game is fantastic. It's one of the things that drew me to it initially. As I said, I hate visual novels. I used to hate visual novels until I played Heads Will Roll. Now I love them. I'm looking for a doctor. You found one. My name is Cecilia Grimaldi and I'm a doctor in the service of King of England. And you seem to be from the militia. Now, I could lie, but I'm going to be honest. I'm one of the militiamen from Earl Northampton's squad. You can read a complete loss of interest as well as a slight disgust by her facial expression the moment she hears the word militiaman. Okay, so unfortunately hypergamy was something that did exist in the medieval age as well. It's clear you should have started your introduction to this girl with some other interesting facts about self. I could have said I was a knight, but she does see straight through it. And will reprimand us for lying. So I was trying to be honest. So I'm going to ask about healing services. One of the doctors will definitely help you, but it's unlikely it will be me. I am here to monitor the health of more important people. Most minor injuries can be healed free of charge, but if more serious, I'm afraid there will be a price. Free advice, try to treat your wounds and injuries as soon as possible. You can get rid of most ailments if you deal with them in a timely manner. However, if time is lost, the consequences of a particular wound can easily become chronic. I wouldn't mind some chronic right now. I've taken quite a lot of wounds in this battle. There'll be nothing to do about it. I could use some painkillers. What do we have here? It's the terror of the French himself. You don't have to say anything. I've already been told about your achievements. If not for you and the other brave men, the young prince would have been grabbed by the Frenchies. Well, she doesn't have any love lost for the French either. You are now basically a hero. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not going to lie. I was somewhat skeptical about you when we first met. We just met now. I was supposed to speak to her in the last campaign, but I didn't bother because I knew that I didn't have enough prestige. You can't romance her if you don't have the prestige. It depends on the different women. Some of them will like you if you've got high virtue and you're like an upright, honest person. Some of them the opposite. They want someone that's a bit of a Chad. She wants someone that has a lot of renown, is rich and wealthy, so you can actually do that, but I don't have the... You can get a lot of gear, like if you roll up wearing full plate mail and you got the two-handed sword, you got the swag, she'll believe you're a knight. Unfortunately for you, I'm always willing to own up to my own mistakes. Yeah, she is quite a looker, but we're going to meet Best Girl in a minute, the one that I usually try to romance and usually end up dead before I can. I'm glad to see you safe and sound, just don't take it the wrong way. Now, I have lost a bit of blood, and what we're going to do is I'm going to trade and see if I can find something to help with that. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to heal it. We've got the money. And were you injured again? Let me take a look. Does it hurt? Sweet, it should heal up nicely. It hurts now. Well, she actually gave us a discount. Because she likes us. Usually when traders have a high opinion of you, they'll lower their prices. So it's usually 50 beans to get treated, but she only charged me 40. So she's not Best Girl though. We're gonna meet our potential bride. Although like I said, I've only, no matter what I show you tonight in this stream, I'm only scratching the surface. I'm 30 hours deep and I'm still just getting used to this game. It is a huge game, and to be honest, I saw this on Steam, and the developers were running a sale for this, and to buy the collector's edition with all the DLC, I think it's like about $50, and some people might be like $50 for a visual novel. I am 30 hours in again. 30 hours, and I am probably not even a quarter of the way through the game. So you're going to get 100 hours at least out of this game. And if you want to get like max your character, you're probably looking at double that. It's a really good value. It's a huge game. And with all the DLC, there's the main game, I think one of my criticisms with it, the only criticism I had, was that there's only one campaign in the game. You go on this campaign in France, and that's the game. But with the DLCs, now there's campaigns in. You can go over to Italy. You can one of the DLCs you can fight in the desert. I hadn't even got to that point. You actually fight either against the armies of Saladin, or you can fight the Crusaders. You can actually find Jacques du Molay, you know, the leader of the Knights Templar, and you can throw down with or against him. So there's a lot of historical figures in the game. Like I said, this game's like, it's an automatic purchase for me. If there's a heads will roll too, I'll be on that. Now, as a result of the last battle, we're completely knackered. So we're very tired. We fought 3 guys, so we're gonna rest. Do a bit of praying, get my virtue up, because I have been engaging in some less than virtuous pursuits, and we're about to do something a little bit morally bankrupt again. You did a great job in the tower, buddy. Well, I mean, you backed me up in that last battle, bro, so I thought we were sure busted when that fat dummy of a guard appeared out of nowhere, but you didn't drop the ball on this. That blow definitely made him see stars, but you're obviously a buff guy, so there's no surprise. There's many soldiers in the camp who like to throw fists, especially when good money is at stake, so don't miss your chance and maybe try yourself as a fighter if you feel confident. To be honest, I myself know a couple of good tricks. Back home, not a single visit to the tavern was complete without a good fight, I'll tell you that. Good times. Now I can talk to Bart and we can actually get another scam going, which we're going to. News, you say? Well, I have a little business in mind for which an extra pair of hands may come in handy. I have my eyes on one warehouse where we can line our pockets with all sorts of stuff. The plan is thought out to the smallest detail. Everything will go off without a hitch. Without a hitch, you say? Exactly. Let me guess, everything is covered, but there's one but. One little nothing, really. I just need to make the quartermaster take a nap for a couple of hours and it's in the bag. And this is where you come into play. Take a couple of hours nap. Tell me you don't mean, of course not, no blood. You don't even need to be there, I'll do everything myself. All I need from you is to help me with the right ingredients. I know a good recipe for a potent sleeping aid and I've got almost everything I need. It's only a couple of plants left. There should be plenty of them in the surrounding forest, you just need to take a good look. And of course I need a bottle of cheap booze to which I can add the sleeping aid. There should be plenty of this junk in the camp. You'll be golden if everything goes smoothly. Okay, bro. I'm in. What can I say? I'm a sucker for a good caper. The deal is suspicious, the prospects are vague. I'm in. I mean, look at this guy. I love him. He's absolute savage. And we can actually, he makes a pretty good wingman too when we go out with the ladies. So yeah, this guy's, you can't help, I love this character. He's just that lovable rogue that you just can't help but, like. Now, I don't have anything. Let me have a look. I think I've got some, I knew that I'd need something. So let's go to my chest. Here we go. Healing herb, poisonous plants, and we're going to need a bottle of booze, which I can buy. Yep, there we go. Wine, ale, they're both the same, so let's buy that. And then go talk to bro. poisonous plant, healing herb, and the booze. This is exactly what I need. Now it's time for me to do my part of the deal. You don't have to worry. Drop by my place in a couple of days for your share. Take a bigger bag with you, you're going to need it. Okay, old boy. I'll let you do your thang-a-lang, and I'm just going to chill for a bit. Let's do a bit of praying to get some of that virtue back. The soldiers aren't too fond of my propensity for prayer. But I've got to do something. And my virtue, if I look, let's have a look. My character, my virtue must be terrible. I've got another activity. Any soldier knows very well that one should stay away from authorities. And now you fully realise the truth of these words. Having accidentally caught the Earl's eye on one of the days, you immediately get called to him to receive a responsible task. The Earl says he's currently actively working on plans to infiltrate the besieged city, but the shortage of good alcohol in the camp is a serious threat to his strategic genius. I mean, people are going to scoff. You know, why are you risking your life for alcohol? Clearly none of them are Australian. I'm going to take a sip from my beer to illustrate this point. I lie, it's freezing. It's actually coffee, but if it wasn't this freezing, I'd pull a beer out of the fridge. When you timidly try to note that the army stocks are full of wine and ale, the Earl immediately silences you, stating he's not going to drink this swill, and he needs something of a consistently higher quality. Bro. A good place for this something, in his opinion, would be the farmsteads of the local nobility that haven't been plundered. There in the cellars is supposedly a supply of excellent wine. The whole thing, of course, should be done as quietly as possible without attracting too much attention. You are not enthusiastic about this assignment, but it is what it is. It's not like someone's giving you a choice. So now we have a choice. We can actually go out and, shall we say, liberate the wine, or we can try and do things a bit nicer. We're going to go to the De Lambert estate. The Earl's order leads you to the estate de Lambert, one of the few places around Canberra that's not threatened by marauders and foragers. The estate is a group of fortified buildings in the rolling hills to the northwest of the city. Despite the fact it's clearly not a full-fledged castle, the estate looks very solid, for the most part thanks to the imposing moat surrounding it, as well as its short but thick walls. At the entrance of the drawbridge, you were stopped by the crossbowmen standing on the wall, asking what the hell you need here. What do you want here? The question kind of catches you by surprise. Quickly going over the answer options in your head, you decide to say to the guards that we're on assignment from Earl Northampton. Trying your best to be convincing as possible, you declare that you have arrived here on a confidential matter personally commissioned by His Excellency Earl of Northampton, the first of the Lords of Central England. Judging by the sour faces of the crossbowmen, their knowledge of the hierarchy of English nobility is rather poor, and they clearly do not fully understand the significance of your mission. Never get between a man and a beer. Seeing the matter is obviously reaching a dead end, you try to explain in a nutshell who exactly the Earl is and why he, and therefore you, is a very important person demanding a lot of respect. This time your words have a greater effect, and judging by the somewhat perked up faces of the guards, they begin to be imbued with some kind of respect for your now common good friend Earl. So much that one of the crossbowmen unexpectedly offers to make the Earl a small gift from the Lambert family, as well as personally from himself. A gift in the form of a crossbow bolt between the eyes. The guard states that he's ready to present it to the Earl if he decides to come here. Or what's more convenient, he continues, you as a full-fledged confidant of such an important person should be able to pass him the gift. With these words, the guard begins to load the crossbow. Oh, it's about to go down, baby. Belatedly realizing you're very much in trouble, you decide to dissuade him from giving you the gift, but the hospitable Frenchman clearly insists. Damn French. The moment he picks up the crossbow, you partly hope the situation can somehow be resolved. The whistle of a crossbow bolt cuts through the air, and before you can understand anything, you're on the ground as a sharp pain fills your chest. Having come to your senses, you realise as if by a miracle you were saved by your armour. A light crossbow bolt could not pierce it. Your internal organs are intact, but you've obviously got a heavy bruise. However, you're far from safe yet, as looking up you notice the guard is loading a second bolt. Sprawled in the road dust, you have nowhere to run, and the second shot has a very real chance of becoming fatal. You end up lucky as someone calls off the guard. A few seconds later, a young girl appears on the wall next to the crossbowmen, rudely reprimanding them for their arbitrariness. Carefully inspected the unexpected guest. Laying on the side of the road, she gives the order to help you and immediately lets you through the gate. Now this is Best Girl. She doesn't have the natural looks of Cecilia, but I like her a lot better. She's a lot nicer, and yeah, she's a bit more chill. It probably doesn't help that she's French, but I mean, she's definitely one of the more honourable characters. Although to romance her, you do need a high level of virtue, so you don't need money for her, but you do need to be a good person. So that means you can't be rolling up with Bartholomew, robbing, cheating people, which is what I've been doing so far. So my chances of romance with her are not very good. But a man can dream. However, given the intentions for which you and your friends arrived in my homeland, you should hardly be surprised at how you were greeted. Now, I'm not going to mock her. This war was started by kings and lords. I am just a soldier and only follow orders. I am ready to swear to you that I have not killed and will not kill women, children and unarmed. For God is my witness, I do not thirst for blood. Speak for yourself. However, duty is duty. My honour obliges me to take part in my overlord's campaign, and I will have to shed blood to avoid disgrace, even against my will. Forgive my harshness. I understand you ended up so far from home, with weapons in your hands, not by your own will, and I can see you are clearly a worthy person. My name is Ava de Lambert. I am the daughter of Count Guillaume de Lambert, Guardian of Flanders. Ned Flanders? When the news of the arrival of the English army came, my father went to Paris to help King John from the army, and left his governor in Cambrai under a promise the city would not be surrendered. In his absence, I had to become the mistress and protector of the family estate and its inhabitants. So what brought you here? Now, I can make up a bunch of rubbish about it being an important mission, or I can just be honest. So we're going to be honest. She's very, very simple, and when I mean simple, she's you don't have to play any games with her. As long as you're honest and you're an upright, honourable man, then that's pretty much all you really need for her. A lot of the other females in the game, when you speak to them in order to get a relationship with them, there are some pretty difficult ways to. Some of them you've got to be. You need to play to their vanity. Others you may need to lie. Sometimes you need a low virtue and be maybe a little bit more morally ambiguous. But I think that's the brilliance of this game. You know, the different options, the many branching paths. There's like 50 endings to this game. 50. I looked it up. And like I said, I haven't even got to the end of the campaign after 30 hours. And trust me, I've been playing this game non-stop. Okay, let's be honest. As I said, I'm here on a very serious manner. My boss, how do I put it, is going through an acute existential crisis, and only a couple of bottles of excellent wine can help him to cope. Can relate. Although I'll take your scotch, not your wine. And this is your important assignment. I thought I acted as hostess to a high-ranking messenger, not a street beggar. But so be it. As a sign of my goodwill, I am ready to share the contents of Chateau Lambert's wine cellars on one condition. I want you to promise my family's lands and villages around Cambrai will not be plundered and nothing will happen to their inhabitants. Knowing my father is responsible for the defence of the city, I can say with confidence you are stuck here for a long time. So sooner or later the English king will start sending foragers around the neighbourhood. Promise me you will stand up for my people. Well, don't really think much of the French so far, but you're a real one, so yes, I will promise. I will do everything in my power to protect them. And if I have to, I will give up my life. I trust you. We barely know each other, but somehow I feel I can trust you, as if you have something noble in you. Well, there's some nobility hidden down there, but you're going to have to look pretty far. Me and my bros have done some pretty shady stuff to get this far. I dare to hope my generosity will serve as a reminder of this conversation to you and your lord, and you will not commit rash acts that could stain your hands and honour with blood. I will be glad to see you as my guest again, and not necessarily on someone else's errands. We'll come back. I like her. She's a real one. Probably one of the few French characters in this game that isn't an insufferable evil person. So I did try and romance her, but as I said, my virtue always ends up being, yeah, not great. The problem is that virtue is well and good, but sometimes it has to take a back seat to practicality. So what we'll do is we'll get some rest. I did cop a crossbow in the dome, or in the chest, so we're just gonna... Here we go. Do a bit of praying. And then I'll do a bit of work in the forge. Look at this, we're making 7. Look at this. We're absolutely we're smashing. Let's have a look at my... Woo! Craftsmanship gone up by 5. We're going to make some good stuff. Now, I'm going to do a bit of foraging, but what I'm going to do... Actually, I just want to check my shield. Oh, look at that. So actually, my shield is damaged, and I'm going to... put it on this gorget. This is going to help my protect against neck shots. And I'm going to unequip this. And I'm going to go back to the old boy. Mr. Blacksmith, repair my shield, bro. 26 florins, that's nothing. Yeah. Beauty. Okay, so there's one thing I need. I need healing potions. Actually, 2 things I need. I also need more bandages. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bust out this. This dagger could be handy, though. We'll keep that. I will go back to the Lambert estate. One, because I'm going to see Ava. I came to visit. That's new, and what have I done to deserve such honour? Do not judge me too harshly, I just wanted to spend some time with you if possible. What kind of hostess am I if I put guests who came with good intentions out the door? The pleasure is all mine. So now we can talk to her and learn a little bit more about who she is as a person. I noted your estate is living quite a busy life even despite the war. This is true. Many local villagers took refuge here after the arrival of the English and the subsequent foraging raids. My people and I guarantee protection to all subjects of the D. Lambert House and the French crown in general. Therefore, there are a lot of people who want to hide behind these walls. And we became the centre of local commerce since Cambrai was shut off from the rest of the province. People need money even during a war. Well, other material needs are not going away either, of course. That means almost everyone who needs to buy or sell something regularly drops by. Take a stroll through our market square on the way back. Maybe you will find something useful to buy. Help out the locals with some extra coin. Okay. Marauders do not particularly disturb us here and we feel safe so far, but who knows what will happen next. So we can actually trade at the local market. I'm going to talk to her about her dad. You mentioned your father when we first met. Something about him helping the French king raise an army. My father has been fighting the English all his life. First in Scotland, then in Flanders, then somewhere else. I hardly saw him when I was a child because he was always on military campaigns. Each time he returned with new scars and wounds. I was afraid of him as a child. He seemed too rude and harsh to me. I didn't know what to do when I was around him. I didn't know what to talk to him about. My own affairs, problems and worries seemed meaningless next to him. Would it be interesting to hear about my new dress for a person who has travelled around the world, crushed armies and many thousands and concluded treaties that decided the fates of kings and kingdoms? That story could have easily come to a bad end. But as I grew up, we found a common ground. Looking at him, I learned to distinguish good from evil and truth from falsehood. I've learned a lot from him, including love for my own country. So, despite being French, I kid. Despite being French, she's actually a pretty upright person, and as by her own admission, a lot of it's due to her upbringing. Solid parents. If the D. Lambert estate had not turned into a shelter for hundreds of refugees, the concern for the life and safety for whom fell on my shoulders, then make no mistake, I would be defending Cambrai with a sword in my hand. And I would be happy to die for my country, for my family, and for my king. And you. I'm ready to die for my country. I'm ready to die for some fortune and glory, but yeah, the country's there too. I'm ready to die as any soldier is supposed to be. I can see it in your eyes. There is sometimes kind of fatalism behind them, stern and silent willingness to face anything that is brought down upon you, and then to emerge victorious from the fight with your fate. Or to die, as befits a man. Well, this was the age men died by the thousands. Life was cheap. It was a very brutal age, but looking at the modern times, I can't help but feel a bit of a bit of maybe not longing. I don't know if I want to run onto a battlefield and get my head cut off, but times were different back then. It brought out both the best and the worst in people. Even though you are fighting under a different banner, I cannot help but respect you for this. Yeah, she's just really likable, and I think the characters in this game too. Like even the women that I didn't like as much. They're kind of all, and if you keep talking to them, you find out like Cecilia she's a bit of a an arrogant, unlikable person at first, but if you keep talking to her, you find out why. Because most of these people come from really, really horrible backgrounds, so it shapes who they are as a character. Obviously, Ava has come from a very stable family. Despite the horrors of war, she's had a very thorough upbringing with a very attentive and loving father, and it shows. It shows she's grown up as a very moral, upright person. The influence of her family has certainly been a very good thing, whereas some nobles. They can't say the same. So there's a couple of things I want to buy from Ava. And the first thing is going to be this traveler's pouch, because that means I can now carry healing items with me. So that's very, very critical for the next battle. The next thing we're going to do is buy a wanted poster, because we can actually go on a hunt for criminals. Now, every time we take a criminal out, this wanted poster is going to ascend in value. I'm not so much wanting to do that. I think it's just more about getting some battle experience, whether I win or lose. Okay, what have we got here? Ooh. I mean, this would be nice, but I'm not going to get it yet because, as you can see, one, I can't afford it. I'm running out of money. I'd really like to get this loot. Come back. Loots are really handy to increase your morale and also to increase your stamina. So let's head back home. Bye-bye, Ava. I hope to see you again soon. Okay, so traveler's pouch. Now we can chuck a bandage in here. And I've got this wanted poster. So now if we go on a bit of a scavenge hunt, let me just empty my inventory. Yeah, I'll put that chest in the I'll put the extra shield in the chest. I may need it later. So let's get... Okay, let's do it. Now, when I go scavenging, we're going to get into a boogaloo. Oh, wait, I'm going to give the Earl his wine first, before I forget. Hope it's something important. It is something important, my friend. It's the most important thing. It's some booze. I got what you asked for. Here are several bottles of excellent French wine. Great job. I saw you for the second time in my life, but for some reason I feel I can rely on you. And as you can see, I was not mistaken. I hate fools who cannot be entrusted with anything at all, but it turns out those fools make up the majority around here. It's nice to see you've got a head on your shoulders. I will remember you in case I need a reliable person. And this is for your work. Now piss off. I feel like our relationship has improved. That's like something that one of the boys would say to me. 35 gold for that French wine. That's you got that at a bargain, my friend. Now, let me have a look and see. Oh, that looks good. I mean, there's some good stuff here, but I do not have a lot of money right now, so we're going to head out. Now, actually, let's go see. I'm curious. Let's go talk to my boy, Bart, and see if he got me some good stuff. It was a piece of cake. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to take everything from there, but I got some good thingies. Acquired, is that what it's called? That's what I say. I'm acquiring stuff. I knew there was a reason I liked this guy. It would be more correct to say obtained. As I promised, I made it worth your while. I came by a brand new Gambeson. Gambeson, is that all? I would have bitten my tongue if I were you, buddy, because aside from the Gambeson, the only other thing I have in store for you are a firm handshake and a thank you. And if you would prefer the latter, then please, no problem. I'd rather take the Gambeson. Thanks anyway. You're welcome. Is this supposed to be a reward? One puny Gambeson. Of course not. There's all sorts of stuff in here. Pick whatever you want. Oh, and I went and bought a pouch already. Okay. It's a small one, though. I should have checked with him. Ooh, that's going to be handy. Okay. You happy now? By the way, I completely by accident got my hands on a large variety of items. They aren't any use, so take a look when you have a moment. I'll give you a good deal. I'm just trying to look after you. There will be a day when I'm no longer around and you'll suddenly realise how much I was doing for you. You know, he's actually right. This guy, he's come in clutch. I would have died at the last battle if not for him, so... The last guy... Alright, let's see what you got, bro. I mean, gauntlets would be nice, but there's nothing here that I really need, and money is, as I said, at a premium. I want to save what gold I've got to shore up my crafting supplies, so we can always come back and, Ooh, hello. We've got another quest. Let's go, baby. One day, a Venetian merchant appears from the English camp, passing by, travelling from Italy to the lands of the German prince. A wealthy merchant instantly ends up in Bartholomew's field of vision, who quickly makes inquiries about him, finding out amongst other things that the merchant is a big lover of gambling. Here we go, baby. At the same time, he's very cunning and familiar with most of the tricks that cheaters usually use. Because of it, it would seem that it would not be possible to make easy money on him. Bartholomew, being no slouch in everything that concerns gambling, is determined to try his luck and has scheduled the game with the Venetian. According to Bartholomew, who is confident he will be able to outplay the merchant as soon as he sees through his strategy. However, it may not work out the first time. This means he'll need a hefty sum to open up the opponent. Given the Venetian's gambling addiction, you can be sure he will definitely not leave the table until he fishes the last coin from his opponent's pockets or until he empties his own purse. According to Bartholomew, you can earn a lot of money that way, although you'll have to find a good capital to spend on the game. But at the same time, success will be doubly guaranteed if you manage to get some lucky dice. Okay. Given the game is scheduled for the next evening, you don't have a lot of time. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Lucky dice? Lucky dice? Nope, we'll do a reroll. No lucky dice. One more. Let's go check, let's go see Ava again. Because I think she had some lucky die, maybe. You again. Well, hello there. Is it me? Are you coming to visit or you're on another important mission? Lucky dice, please. Yes. Ava, I could kiss you. Okay. Beautiful. Exactly what I need. Now I need to make a bit of money. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go trading. And I'm going to sell the old pouch. I don't need that. And I mean, a secondary weapon would be handy. It would be handy. But 14. I might as well wear it for now. Okay, I've got armor. I've got the dice. We're going to need some cash. We need some cash. Where am I going to get some? I'll go, know what I'll do? I know how we're going to make some money. What I'm going to do is we are going to go on a scavenging run. Okay, I've got everything. We're all good. Because I need some herbs to make healing potions, so we're going to go. This could be dangerous though, but I need money. Let's go. You get out of the camp and to the surrounding forests. The winding roads of the countryside lead you to the woods, where you hear several lifeless bodies. strewn across a clearing bearing multiple wounds. Judging by their clothes and what remains of their equipment, they were most likely a knight and his retinue. They've been ambushed. The bodies have been stripped clean of valuables, leaving only items that are damaged or stained with blood. The knight's travel bag, pierced by a crossbow bolt, is turned inside out. Beside it lies a piece of parchment revealed to be a contract. It confirms the knight and his men's enlistment into royal service and a handsome payout for their participation in the campaign. You pocket the parchment and get on your way. Oh, look at this. Oh, chef's kiss. This is exactly what I need. Look at all this goodies. We're going to get the herbs. I love me a bit of herb. Let's go. And a bit of cloth for some bandages. Beauty. Take all this. That's just... Using your hunting equipment, you get some more game. There we go. That's some more money I can use to give my boy. On your way back, you pass a tiny village in the process of being pillaged by a gang of marauders. The horrified villagers are begging for your help. Now, this could get me killed, but I'm going to try. You're not one to turn a blind eye for those in need. You agree to help them deal with the scoundrels. Now, I would have really liked to craft a healing potion, but... Oh, this is not good. This battle could be bad for me, but I made my choice. Now, let's see what these guys are carrying. This guy's got a spear. He's definitely the more dangerous of the two. He's using poison. And this guy, he's just got a falchion. So, Spearman, he's going to go first. We're going to take him out. There's a very low chance of success. Okay, let's try a feint. Will that work? 40%. It's better than what we've done elsewhere, so there we go. I don't like this. Oh man, first hit, he pierced my lung. I hate to say it. This may be my final battle. So we can see that he's actually got me in the body part in the lung. He's collapsed my lung. And he's also poisoned me, so... I'm not... Oh man, I'm not liking this. So we're poisoned. We've got our lungs knackered. But we're going to fight. No matter what. Okay, 20%, that's bugger all. These guys are obviously much, much higher than me, but... Oh, yes. Get that up here. Now is the time to strike. He's at 0 stamina, so we're going to go for a big swing. Weak spot, we're going for the neck. Oh, we just slit his throat, baby! Yeah! Get that in you! Do you know how rare that is? This guy, he's boned. He is absolutely boned. I went prison style on him. He's dead. I don't need to worry. Look at this bleeding, son. 3 losses, 3 health, 3. He's going to lose 3 turns worth of bleeding at 3 health per turn. I don't even need to hit him. I don't even need to break wind on him. This guy's dead. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to recover now. We turned the battle round. In that one swing, we've turned the battle round. He's dead. This guy, oh, he's going to use some wine. He's still screwed. You're still dead, baby. I might die, but I'm taking you with me. Okay, we need more stammy. And if he doesn't die, I'll finish him off. You know, he's knackered. He's got blood loss. Okay, one more stamina recharge. I might die in battle, but I'm going to take one of yous with me. Yeah, they're going to kill me. But I'm taking you to the grave with me. Or maybe not. I need to like break wind on him and he'll die. Yes. Just took his leg off. We gotta run, but that was beautiful. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. I just killed one of them and we're gonna bust out. See you, son. As the enemy steadily gains the advantage, the battle appears increasingly futile, compelling you to flee in a bid to preserve your life. Well, it was 2-on-1. According to the king's plan, the success of... And I cut one of their legs off. That guy, he's dead, baby. He's dead. 2-on-1, I still won that. I took one of them out. Anyway, according to the king's plan, I'm just boasting. That was just... It was beautiful. I love it. The success of the upcoming assault will be ensured by several dozen siege machines, trebuchets, catapults, siege towers, and battering rams. You know, the French are going to be scared. They're like, there's some peasant. He's just running around. He's cutting arms off. He's cutting legs off. The guy's a maniac. He just runs in. He just cuts a bunch of guys' arms off, and then he just buggers off before we can do anything. That's definitely my style. Hit and run, baby. The construction. I always play a hunter archetype, so I use a bow. I just take a couple out. That I'm like, where did that come from? I'm over the hill already. Obviously, requires not only time but a large amount of effort. Therefore, many soldiers are involved in this work every day. The fate doesn't pass you either. So we can actually work a physical job to increase our strength. We can use our crafting skills to help the construction, or we can try and run away. I'm gonna use my crafting skills because my crafting skills, as you know, are very high. So our chances of completing this are better than average. And if we do pull it off, we'll get a lot of renown. The Earl will be very happy when I roll up with all the working siege machines ready to put a hole in that French castle wall. Soldiers with experience in construction are dispatched to assist the engineers who supervise the assembly of siege weapons. Claiming you have some knowledge of engineering, you find yourself sent to them. Thanks to your knowledge and skills, you come in handy to them because of you repeatedly receive praise during the work. Intelligent and educated people are always their weight in gold. And as a result, you begin to notice people look at you with more respect, and your authority amongst the soldiers is growing. So the Earl, he's happy, the soldiers are happy, we got weapons, we got goodies. It's nearly ready, it's nearly time to boogaloo, I've been doing a lot of boogalooing, so let's go use all of the goodies that I got in crafting, because I think now we have enough to make some healing potions. So I'm going to need an alchemist tool. So I'm going to go and have to see Cecilia. So let's go have a chat. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I won that fight, but, man, it cost me. Look at all those wounds. Bro. So I was going to give Bart the... Oof. That's not good. That is not good. We got to get rid of these wounds though. Pierced lungs probably... I'm not going to have the money to get rid of all three of these. So I'm going to have a look at the worst. So out of the worst of these are the toxicity. Because one, it increases how much damage I take. And two, it increases the likelihood of injury. So we got to get rid of this ASAP. So how much money I've got? Yeah, let's go. I wonder if I can I buy something to help me? Bloodletting tools. Lowest toxicity to 0. Ooh. Now this is, I'm actually suffering from blood loss, so, and this can be used unlimited, so I think maybe buying this would be better. Yeah. Because if I buy this, I can use it in unlimited, so anytime I get poisoned, I can use this to remove the poison. But it's going to apply bleeding. I think for now... No, I'm just going to buy it. We need it. Let's have a look and see what I can sell. We're going to need a bunch of money. Actually... Okay, I have an idea. So what we do is... Oh, here we go. To boost the soldiers' morale, the Earl buys a couple of kegs of wine and treats his men to a jug for each. Hey, I'll take it. Now, I can actually use that wine to craft, I believe, it is a... I have to look up the recipe. I did have to write down some notes on recipes. Cloth and a wine bottle. Yeah, okay. So if I go here and I write... If I put in cloth and wine, I get an antiseptic bandage. So we've actually got a pretty good use for that wine bottle. And this is just going to be something I can take with me into the next battle. I mean, I got it for free, so... Removes all bleeding effects. Reduces toxicity by 10. This is going to be really handy. This is going to be super handy. And it's worth 50 bucks. Actually, what I'll do is if I sell this, I can afford the kit. Which is going to suck, but this is one use and the kit is unlimited, so... Okay. So what I'll do is let's go talk to Cecilia. And I'm going to... Do I have a alchemist tool kit? Let me check. I do not. So alchemist tool kit. And trust me, we're going to need this. We print money with it. We're going to make some major cash. Okay. Alchemist tools. Buy. Okay. And then if we go back, crafting. I just want to make sure I've got space in my chest. I don't, so we need to... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a healing potion. Just make sure it didn't drop on the ground or something. Inventory. Ah, good, I've got it. Okay, beautiful. And I'm going to put this into this antiseptic bandage into my bag. And we've got a couple more healing potions. If I can go to my chest, have I got any more? No, I don't. Okay, so I can't make any more healing. That's okay. Chest full. I can use this leather though, so I'm going to show you what we're going to do. We're going to make a big healing potion. Boom, 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 boom. So this bad boy here, there's a water skin. Very, very valuable. Oh, and I've got 2. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. That's what I like to see, son. Now, what I can do is if I go to crafting and I combine this and this, I get a 50 HP item. Love it. So this is going into the next battle with me for shizzle. So now, if I get into a boogaloo, this will virtually restore all of my health in one hit. So this is definitely going to be critical in the next fight. Okay, now I still need to make some money. I'm going to have to make some tough choices here. And I need to repair my shield as well. Damn. I want to give Bart the money for his gambling, but I just don't think, with the amount of injuries I've got, it's not going to work. Well, I'm not going to have enough money anyway, but I'm going to be on death's door if I don't get some of this fixed. Alright. I've kind of gone through all the actions I can take to make money. Let's go. We'll get rid of the toxicity. Yes. I can't get rid of the blood loss. And I can't get rid of the pierced lung. We're going to go into battle with at least 1 injury, and I'm probably going to go with pierced lung because it's just going to affect my stamina rather than me bleeding all over the place. And blood loss is just brutal. So, I wonder if I can just use a I equip this. No, I can't use it. Okay, I just thought I could cheat maybe. That's okay, I can't. I'm going to have to pay. It is what it is. Alright, well what we're going to do is I'm going to make some money by working at the forge. I can't because I'm completely knackered. Ooh, okay, so we've got another job. This is going to be risky, but I can make some money if we're lucky. One day you're suddenly summoned by the sergeant. He informs you you'll be transferred to the main camp, to a distant outpost for the next few days to replace one of the soldiers who has contracted dysentery. You'll set out tomorrow morning, so the sergeant has given you the rest of the day to prepare. He recommends you rest and stock up on necessities, because the outpost is far away. Okay. Now I have a problem. My shield is stuffed. But what I can do is, if you recall, I bought a spare. And this is why I bought a spare, because I knew that I would need one at some point. So we'll put the damaged one in here for now. I hope I can make enough money to do something about that. I'm not very hopeful, but... And I got the playing dice as well. Could have made some money. Then I decided to be a good guy and stop some bandits. I did chop one of the legs off though. I was still chuffed about that. All right, let's go and let's go talk to. Actually, let's rest for a bit. I can't go into battle completely knackered, so. Sergeant. Oh, this is the first time I've talked to the sergeant. There you go. I can't believe I didn't talk to him before now. He's usually one of the first ones I talk to. It's because I've been going so well, because usually you talk to the sergeant when you need someone bailed out of jail, when you need some equipment really urgently, or when you need some backup. And because the campaign's just been going so well, I mean, this has been a really clean run. We've done, like, up until now when I got, turned into a pincushion, everything's been going swimmingly. I can't complain, but usually it's this guy I go to when I need some help, and unfortunately all of his help comes at a monetary cost, and quite a steep one at that. So you find him doing the usual, cleaning weapons. Noticing you, looks up inquiringly. Oi son, come here for a second. I hear that lately you've been busy setting up your little business here, crafting all kinds of stuff and selling it to everyone around you. It's nice to hear. A good soldier should be cunning and resourceful, particularly when there's supply issues, which is often the case as currently. But what a good soldier should not do is profit at the expense of his comrades, which people say is kind of what you're doing. Really? Some of the guys are starting to get jealous. It's not too late to win us over, and here's the right opportunity to do so. The supply situation is rather dire, and my men's equipment is showing wear and tear. It's high time we began seeking replacements, if you know what I mean. You do know what I mean, right? Okay. I'm always ready to help my comrades out. When a friend is in trouble, and then my name gets called, I will fly there as fast as a crossbow bolt. Very nice. I hope you're better at crafting than you are at handling crossbows. Well, to be fair, I didn't point any points in crossbows, so it's nice to see we have an understanding. Get me a couple of leather sheets and 2 pairs of boots. Decent quality. Someone would at least for a couple of months. I know you craftsmen. Everything is settled. You owe me 2 scabbards and 2 pairs of boots. I don't. And we'll owe you our eternal gratitude. Once that's done, of course. Well, yeah. Now here I can make some money. I can talk about the contract that we found in the woods. So this is we found the dead knight from our army, anti-squire, killed in the woods, and they were carrying this contract. So we're giving it to him. What did you find? A contract? Let me take a look. Yes, I know the man, Jonathan Cavalry from Oxford. He and a bunch of his guys went missing a week or so back. We tried to search for him, but to no avail. What did you say happened to him? He and his men are dead. They got ambushed in the woods. Cut to shreds, all valuables stolen. Well, may the Lord rest their soul. I'll pass the news to the Earl and we'll send someone to bury the bodies. So we've actually gotten some reputation and virtue. I would have really hoped you get some money, but it is what it is. Now, we can actually talk to the sergeant about how to get equipment. Well, if you manage to find yourself at war with your pants down, you don't have many options. Take a look around the camp. Someone might have a spare gambeson, chainmail, or a shield lying around. Most soldiers would be happy to sell their wear or trade loot for a shiny coin, but you know something useful amongst the junk is mostly a matter of luck. The second option is, of course, to loot it yourself. Scavenging corpses like a vulture isn't the most honourable act, but sometimes survival demands it. I try to make sure my people are decently equipped, but I don't have time to wipe every one of your snotty noses even if I wanted to. If you prove yourself a decent lad, I'll see what I can do. So we've got a good reputation with him. We could ask for stuff, but I'm broke, so I'm not going to. Let's head to the remote outpost. Perfect. At the appointed hour, you join several other soldiers and set out to the distant outpost on a wagon filled to the top with provisions and other belongings. After a quarter of an hour ride, you arrive at the destination. The outpost in question covers the western part of the city, preventing the besieged from contacting the outside world through a small, wide gate. It is occupied by a dozen people and run by a deputy commander, a suspicious-looking fellow with a cunning squint and a habit of always looking around warily. You haven't made any extensive connections amongst the soldiers, and thus you naturally don't find any acquaintances at the outpost. So unfortunately, although I've done so many things for the soldiers, my rep isn't high enough. The same night, in the company of one of the old inhabitants of the outpost, go on your first guard duty. After midnight, your partner suggests you take a nap, and he says he'll stay on duty on his own for a while. He promises to wake you up in case of emergency. Okay. You agree without a second thought. Your partner, as promised, wakes you up a couple hours later and you quietly finish your guard duty. Food at the outpost turns out to be quite scarce, so any opportunity to save energy comes in handy. Therefore, when it's your turn to stand watch at night, you readily accept the offer to take a nap. Despite earlier concerns, the situation at the outpost ends up being quite calm. The French do not disturb you with sorties, and the deputy does not load you with hard work. Thus, one by one your vigils pass, and soon your tour of duty at the outpost is up. You return to the main camp. So unfortunately, the pierced lung has decreased my vitality, endurance. There's just not enough money to go around. I couldn't treat. All I could do was treat the worst of my injuries. So it is what it is. And as you can see, my endurance is going through the floor. This is bad. This is bad. I started at like 7, so we're getting absolutely smashed here. But it is what it is. And we can't actually, like, it's more common for them to go down than up. Okay, so let's have a look and see. I've still got 30 beans. Can I treat anything? Nah. It's fun being broke. I can either sell my medicine, which will guarantee I can't make it through the next battle, or I can sell this mandrake root. Oh, 70. Okay, let's do that. So trade, mandrake. Oh, that's enough. Okay. So what I'll do is I will go to the physician and I will fix that. Oh, blood loss, I'm just going to have to live with it. There's nothing I can do. There's just not enough money to go around. Even with all of my crafting, it's not mattering. Like, okay, so we're lucky I didn't get into a boogaloo. I hadn't equipped my shield. That could have been really bad. Let's do a bit of crafting, shall we? So what I can do is go to trading here, and I can say, give me all your cloth. We're going to make some money on this. This is why the sergeant is salty, but he's made everything so damn expensive. I've got no choice but to do dodgy stuff to stay alive. Let's craft these. 1 bandage, and we're going for the ×2, baby. There we go. Give me another one of those. Yep, that's another one. Okay, that's pretty good. But I want to make sure I'm kitted out. I've got, first of all, 1 more bandage. I've got 2 bandages and a septic bandage. I'm pretty happy with that. The rest we can sell. So what we'll do is we'll go to trading and we'll sell. Yeah, and we're back where we started. Now I'm going to need to make a little bit more money because I need to treat that other injury. So let me see. Work at the forge. Okay, that's completely knackered me, and I'm not really thrilled about it, but I've got enough. Just we're injury free. Just in time to go and get some more injuries. Okay, now I'm gonna have to rest because we got a battle coming up. And I would repair my shield, but I'm broke. So I've got my backup shield. I've got that. And I will do this. We'll move the alchemy tools to the chest. So once you get tools, you can actually put them in your chest, and it won't matter. So we'll put our backup shield. I hope I'm not going to have to use a busted shield, but if it comes down to it, I'll use it as a last resort. Don't really have anyone else to talk to. Now I am going to fail a few quests here. I don't have anywhere near the amount of materials needed to craft these things for the sergeant. I don't have the money to pay Bartholomew for the dice game, just because I used every cent I've got to keep myself out of the grave. And likely too, this quest with Ava is going. I don't have anywhere near this sort of money. I've spent probably about half of this, but yeah. The thing about this game is that, yeah, money is always something, even with all of my dodgy deals and shall we say less than virtuous methods of acquiring equipment, I'm still behind the 8 ball. One of the things you want to do early in the game is try and put a bit of money, because every time you go into battle, any money you make, you'll likely lose more getting injuries treated. So you got to use every opportunity you can to either avoid battle. When I say avoid, maybe fight in a more defensive position rather than rushing ahead, because that's a guaranteed way to end up with you dead. So we're going to get some rest because we are exhausted. If we go into battle in this state, we're going to be dead in seconds. So let's just chill. I don't think will I have enough time? I think I will. Yeah, we can do one more work at the forge. Beautiful. We'll get a bit of prayer in. Yeah, I know, soldiers. You don't like me very much, but haters are gonna hate. Okay, we've got a sword, got a shield, got a backup shield. This is busted, but better than nothing. And some medicine. And finally, we got bandages if we need it. We've also got our secondary jacket to give us a bit of extra vitality. So we're gonna need that. So, because as you can see, all these battles are just weighing. Like our endurance was up at 7, it's now down to 3. Agility's back down to 5. It's because we just keep getting hit all the time. We're taking so many injuries. The next battle, I'm not hopeful. This is usually, I have gotten past this, but 9 times out of 10 this is where the game ends for me. So fingers crossed, let's let it ride. At the appointed hour, the whole camp is set in motion and your eyes are presented with both a great and terrifying spectacle. The volley of dozens of trebuchets and catapults unleashing a relentless avalanche of boulders to the city provide cover to the hordes of soldiers rushing towards the fortress. The whistle of arrows, crash of projectiles and beat of war drums, the howl of trumpets and the scream of 1,000 voices merge into a single deafening cacophony of which you can no longer tell any sound apart. Being in the thick of the assault, you, mere minutes after the start of the attack, can no longer distinguish separate sounds in this surrounding hum that echoes in your head. An endless rain of arrows and crossbow bolts pour on you from the city walls, only growing stronger the closer you get to the city. Injured and slain comrades are falling beside you left and right, and you too get hit by one of the French arrows, leaving a shallow but painful wound. When you finally get to the city walls, a hail of stones rains on you from above. One of the heaviest stones lands directly on Bartholomew's helmet, barely 2 feet away. He falls to the ground as blood trickles down his face. Assisted by several other soldiers, you drag him away. The poor fellow, still breathing, appears to be unconscious and could fall prey to enemy archers. If you leave him lying like that, it would most likely be his death sentence. Now, this may be my death sentence, but I am not going to leave my friend Bartholomew. If I do this, it means it's the end to my run. And I don't know if I can get my backup shield out. I don't want to leave him. No, never leave a brother behind. This may mean my death, but I don't care. Not willing to abandon him to the whims of fate, you leave his body covered with your shield, sacrificing your own defense. As you try to catch your breath, you look around for the ladders that should be in place. Well, that was the plan, as they are nowhere to be seen. While you continue searching, trying to make sense of everything, a chaotic fight ensues. Taking advantage of the state of disarray, a group of enemy soldiers emerge from the haze and attacks your troop. Now, I have lost my shield, and I am hurt from the initial attack. And this enemy has all of the advantages. So I know that giving my shield up probably means I have signed my own death warrant. But I couldn't leave my friend to die. Couldn't do it. So what we'll do is I'm going to attempt to win against a far, far more powerful foe. So we're going to start off with feints to draw his... Okay, that did nothing. And now I'm stunned. He's going to get me. No. So that actually worked out well. The initial feint drained his stamina to the point where he couldn't capitalize on the shield bash. So I'm going to again go for another feint. Drain his stamina. Now I have to recover my own stamina. And this guy, he's just going to abuse the hell out of shield bash. I mean, I was doing it. It's a legitimate attack. I'm going to have to recover my own stamina, or he's just going to tear shreds off me. All I can do is go on the defense. I can't win against this guy. He's got better weapons, better armor. I'm missing a shield. And I've been poisoned. But a coward dies 1,000 deaths. Let me just check the... Oh, I don't know if the stream dropped out for a second there or just the screen froze up. Anyway, yeah. A coward dies 1,000 deaths and a hero dies but one, so... I stand by my decision. Even if it's probably cost me my life. Oh, wait. Have I... Oh, it's only... I could have used the antiseptic bandage. I forgot about that. I had an anti-poison bandage. It would be pointless to do it now. I've only got one more turn. But if I get poisoned again, I'll remember to use it. This guy's just going to abuse the shield bash. Oh, man. It's over. It's over, baby. Oh, I didn't get rid of the poison. I did. Okay. He's just going to keep poisoning me, though. So I've got to go on the offensive. I'm going to try and disable his limbs. Hopefully drop his chance to hit the shield. It goes to show you how critical the shield is. By dropping the shield, I've essentially just killed myself. But I couldn't leave Bartholomew to die, because if he does die, it makes the rest of the game, I wouldn't say impossible, but very, very difficult. And I don't have any more ways to combat the poison, so we're just going. I'm going to go down swinging. I'm going to make you hurt. That's all I can do. Die a brave death. Deus Vault. That's it. And unfortunately, that is the end of my run. I did quite well, though. We got to the end of the second chapter of the game. I have actually made it up to the fourth chapter before in my best run, but I mean, this is heads will roll difficulty. We got a very nice score, and I think given we've got a little bit of time, I reckon I can do one more run. We'll do one more, because why not? I love this game. This is the best part of the run, though, watching that. Very nice. I'm a Knight Bachelor now. Level 68. Nearly made it to 69. Very nice. Well, we will make use of our new level up skills. We will start a new campaign. And this time I can skip past most of the dialogue because you've seen it. And we're going to get back to where we were, and we're going to... Maybe we'll take a different route this time. So what I'll do is I am going to do things a little bit differently this time. I am going to raise my skills, but I'm going to invest in some gear. Because I feel like maybe with some gear I wouldn't be taking so many hits. So let's have a look. Weapons not so much concern me, but I'd really like some plate mail, maybe. A cuirass would really help. A fold, here we go. So I've got a fold for armor. And this thing, this is the, look at the cover. Really good. Not going to help my limbs, but I can combine this with other armor too, with a decent crafting skill. So you know that we're busting out 10 crafting again. I may have to take a hit to my melee weapons. I'm not going to bother with the shield because shields break all the time. Weapon would be, a decent weapon would really help. Falchion would be nice. I'm thinking of two, like maybe a, oh wow. A well-balanced short blade of high quality. Whoa. That actually looks really nice. And it's the best one I can get. Let's do it. So I've got a really good weapon and really good armor. Shields is probably the one thing I don't have enough for, but I might actually have to take a hit to crafting because I want to get my strength up. And my agility. There we go. So let's maybe just stick with. There we go. I find the strength and agility are kind of your bread and butter. Endurance and coordination are nice, but without strength, you're just not going to do any damage. Also, I tend to use the shield bash a fair bit, and also use a lot of secondary skills. Agility is just all your melee chance, and this you need to have at 7 or more, because otherwise you're just going to get hit all the time. So let's proceed with that. We've taken a hit to our stats, but I feel like with this new weaponry, we can skip all this. We've already gone through it before. Okay, so let's very nice. I'm feeling like a Chad now. I've got a fancy sword. I've got some decent armor. Still need a few other things, so we can get those. That's okay. So I'm going to do the same. We're going to go to Mr. Blacksmith and we're going to do some quests for him. Repair. Now I'm going to bust through this because it's all the dialogue is the same with your runs. Unless you take a different route. But at least the first act of the game plays out pretty much the same way each time. Now, because of the armor I've got, being knight armor and a knight sword, increasing my virtue does kind of matter. Okay, there we go. Just trying to get my craftsmanship up, and so we're going to talk to Bartholomew, and we're going to agree. Again, I will drop some virtue for this, but we need the gear. And if I happen to find anything else, like I'm looking for shields, I'm looking for helmets, all that good stuff. Cleaver, not really interested in that. We'll take it though. That shield is what I want. I'll have that. And gauntlets, yes, please. And a crossbow. So the only thing I don't need is a sword. And we can stun the guard. And we've got a friend. So I can speed run this now. We can get back to where we were pretty quick. But yeah, there's a lot of repetition in this game in the early runs. But I found that once you kind of get to like level 20 or so, the game starts. You start to break into the later game. Unfortunately, I kind of hit a really bad spot where it was just bad luck. And I know what cost me the run was using the shield, like leaving it behind. Because the shield is just such a... If you don't have a shield, you need to have plate mail. Because every hit is... You've got nothing to protect yourself with. So, let's... Speaking of which, let's equip this... Here we go. I'm looking good. Now, I would like a gambeson, something that I can combine with this, because I don't have anything to protect my arms. So... Let us... Take a rest. Take a chill. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to head out to the countryside. Do I have a hunting sword? Oh, a gambeson, that would be really good. Do I have the money for it though? I do. Ooh, okay. Well, we can buy this and combine it. Yeah, bugger it. I'll buy it. Because, yeah, this is... Let's get rid of this cleaver. I don't need it. And let's go armor. And I wonder if I can do that now. So let's go character, inventory, unequip, crafting, craft armor. Huh. Oh, custom armor. Okay. Leather, mail, plate, or combined. Combined armor. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can't use gambeson. I could use this combined with like a leather armor. Oh, there we go. Ha! Do I have the I don't know if I have the, let's have a look. Crafting level, because the last thing I want to do is bust my 12. I can do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay, baby. I knew I could do it. Craft armor. I've never done this before because I've never had the money to. Let's go. Yes! Okay. Now we're talking. All right. Yeah, baby. That's some serious firepower. Oh, hey, Frost. How you going, man? I'm sorry. I've been... yeah, if you want to give me some tips. Yeah, I've had this for about a year. And the devs dropped me the DLCs. So I said I'll do a featured stream on it. I was actually giving up all my tips that I've learnt, but I'm about level 60. So I know that's not very high. I've seen some YouTubers like at level 200. So I've got a ways to go. But yeah, if you got any tips, yeah, hit me up. I've just got to the point where I can craft heavy armor, so I'm really happy about that. Yeah, give me some tips, man. It's good to see you play this game too. It's I was saying earlier, I hate visual novels. I used to, and then I played this, and now I love visual novels. It's one of the best. I think it's the best visual novel on Steam. So good, so good. I only just recently learned the wonders of crafting. Okay, so let's go do a bit of a a bit of scavenging, shall we? Look at all this. Yeah, give me some tips and tricks, man. I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Yeah, the tutorial's kind of... It's probably the only bad thing about the game. I feel like the tutorial kind of isn't very comprehensive. Okay, let's now see if I can craft some medicine, because I think I can. Let's go inventory. 1, 2, 3 healing herbs. I can make it. I probably want a helmet though. Is there a helmet here? If I can't get a helmet, I'll get medicine. Reroll. Kettle hat. 65. Oh, bugger. Okay. I'll sell the poison. Oh, look at that. Just enough. Just enough, baby. Yep, I'll take that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm fully... Yeah, give me all the tips, man. I played this game a year ago when it first came out, and a lot of people are like, why didn't you play this game more? And I'll tell you why. And it's the same publisher. The same publisher, after they sent me this and the video took off on YouTube, they sent me Skelethrone. And Skelethrone is one of the best Dark Souls-like games I've played, and it just all my time went into that. So I haven't played this, and it's their fault because they made a game so damn good. It was even better than this. But this is a close second. Yeah, I love it. Such a good game. I think oh, I'm completely broke. I am broke. No, I can't, because I was going to buy it from the blacksmith. I can't, I don't have the money. That's okay. Yes. Yeah. What I need to do is hang around here. There we go. Yeah. You need to have your stamina as close to 0 as possible, because if you go into battle tired, you're going to get wrecked. So what actually killed me in my run, just before you joined, I had a decision to either abandon my best friend or to use my shield to cover him, and I shielded him, and I left my shield behind, and then I ended up in a battle against a spearman with no shield. And he promptly turned me into a pincushion. So yeah, shields in this game, you need. I had 2 as well, so I bought 2 shields, and I wasn't like, before the fight, you can't just pull out your spare shield. So even though I had a spare shield in my inventory, I couldn't actually pull it out in the middle of the fight. So that pretty much ended my run. So let's see how we go. Yeah, I mainly fight defensively. I'm going to skip all this because we already went over this in the last run. Yeah, often this is something I didn't learn until after my first few runs. Your default stance should be balanced. No, not balanced. Defense, because in all the battles I've found so far, if you can hold out, say, 20 turns, often you'll get reinforcements. And sometimes another really good tip I've found is if an enemy is near dead, don't kill them. Because an enemy that's near dead, that's like wheezing and is like all messed up, has a very low chance to hit you. So you can actually, if you kill him, you're going to have to fight another guy. So sometimes it's just, or if you're going to have to kill him, restore all your stamina, use the respite, restore your all of your fatigue, and then kill him. And probably the most important piece of information is to never swing at an enemy with full stamina. It'll never hit. So we're going to do exactly that. We're going to use the shield bash to remove his stamina. And he's doing the same to us. Oh. We're lucky he didn't have enough stamina. If he had taken a swing with me being stunned, it would have been a guaranteed hit. Now, the other way to drain the stamina is to use a feint. It's not a great success chance, but we'll see how we go. No good. Okay. Now is our chance to strike. He's got 0 stamina. So we can use a big attack here. Ooh, a coup de grace. What's this? A special attack for finishing heavily wounded enemies. If it kills the enemy, you are rewarded with virtue. If it does not, you lose some virtue. So he's at full health. That's not a good idea. I will go for a... he's got a shield, so let's go for the limbs. Beautiful. So one of the things I've also learned, and again, for someone like Frost, I'm probably, preaching to the choir. And you have to look at what the enemies are using. An enemy with a shield, torso shots are likely going to fail. You have to either A, swing around the shield, go for the limbs to make them drop it, or B, smash the shield if you got your own axe, which, he's already beaten me to it, yes. The axe does have a split shield ability, which is fantastic if you have a high strength. You can absolutely crush enemies. Also, I've got low stamina, so if he swings on me now, he's likely to hit. So I'm going to recover stamina. He's doing the same. Again, this fancy armor, it's doing the trick this time. The old plate mail. This is the custom job I made thanks to my crafting skill, which is beautiful. Nothing's getting through this, son. Okay, so next thing, he's at very low stamina, so now is the time to strike. Weak spot, let's go for the limbs. Oh, even he blocked it, even with the low stamina. Let's recover again. I mean, he's bleeding, so he's going to be losing health. There we go. He's nearly dead, so I'm not too worried about him. I'm going to keep let's get his stamina down. Nope. Now he's going to go for a swing, so I'm going to recover my stamina. I'm going to have to take the hit. Hope the shield takes it. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. He's not in a good way. Let's go for another feint, see if we can... Damn. Now look at his stamina is empty again, so we've ridden out the attack. I'm going to go for a lunge and see... Oh, look at this. This is guaranteed to hit nearly. Let's go for the head. Oh, how did I miss? Bro. 92%, bro. Come on. This game kind of has that XCOM feel sometimes when you're like 90% and then you miss still and you're like, come on, man. It doesn't feel like 90%. It feels like 50-50 sometimes. Yeah, we're embarrassing this guy. He's nearly dead, so I reckon they let's just go for a headshot. Oh yeah, beautiful. Head shattered, baby. You dead. You dead. Now, spearmen I find are probably the worst. If you don't have a shield with a spearman, whew. Okay, we're going to recover because he's feinted me. If I attack, I'm going to miss. Shield's doing the work though. He's got low stamina, so if I can feint him, it's only 40%. No, let's just go for a... Yeah, that's no good either. Everything's kind of low, so let's just recover. Only use two-handed weapons when you're massively overpowering the enemy. Yeah, my character level isn't high enough. Do you play in Heads Must Roll mode like me? I dodged that at first, and I feel stupid I didn't use it earlier. Because I feel like that's the way the game's meant to be played. Okay, he's got low stamina now. Now it's time. It's time. Everything's just about zero. I'm not liking this. Let's go for a shield bash. There we go. Well, I didn't kill him, but we're doing good. Let's see if we can get a hit on. Nah, again, not great. Let's bide our time. I'm not going for a swing if it's anything, 30% on. Oh, that hurt. You mongrel. See, it's like 20%. I'm not gonna. There's no chance of hitting with that. Let's go for another shield bash. I just have to wait the clock out now. We're nearly there. Again, not great. Let's just wait the clock out. Wait for him to use his stamina up, and then punish him. Now's the time to strike. 0 stamina. There we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I made it to the second. I made it to the 4th on my best run. And I went from level, it was crazy. I went up like 6 levels in one run. If you can make it to like the 4th act of the game, you get like hundreds and hundreds of XP. I made it up to the, there's like I think of the 4th siege, there's a mercenary that like jumps you, and he's like a bandit. He jumps you and your squad, and then you get a quest to kill him. And I went and challenged him, and he like wiped the floor with me. He had like 400 health. It was crazy. I don't think you're supposed to fight him, because like his health, like even if I hit him, I'd like take 5 health off him, and he hit me and he'd take like 50 health off me. Like I had nearly 100 health. He still killed me in 2 hits. I was wearing like armor like this. Didn't matter. He just wrecked me. Okay, the enemies are turning around. Now I can loot, or we can push ahead. I'm going to push ahead because I've got my trusty friend Bartholomew backing me up. We're going to go with the Earl. Now remember, we've only got one. I'm a bit hurt, but we've got Bart as a backup. Yeah, well, I'm level 68. I just hit level 68 in the last week. I got 4 level ups. Oh, you have to manage soldiers. Which act is that in? I made it to Act 4. That was my best run. I hit Act 4, and by then, the problem is you accrue injuries over time, and I just had so many injuries, because every injury drops your stats. And then, because I had like pierced lungs and then blood loss, and then like you need a lot of money to keep going to the doctor. And if you don't go to the doctor, you just keep, your stats just keep going down and down and down until your character's that weak, you just get killed by even the weakest enemy in the game. But I mean, that's the beauty of the roguelike nature of this. With each run, you get a bit further. And I'm a kid, there's bad luck. Obviously, my decision to help Bartholomew cost me my life. If I had kept my shield, I would have rolled the enemy army. But it is what it is. I was carrying 2 shields. So, yeah, I was like, I'll just use my spare shield. But I couldn't, so... now, we're going to open up with a shield bash. I want to try and drain his stamina. Also, if he gets a shield split on my shield, he's going to wreck it, so... There you go. So he's trying to split my shield already. This shield's a nice shield. I don't want it to get split, so we're not letting that happen. He's 0 stamina, bro. You got to hit him. Hit him now. Oh, yes. Homie came in clutch. I mean, I handed him the win. I'm out of stamina. We have to recover. But so does he, so... let's go for a feint. Oh, it's only 40%. We'll recover. That next split's going to take my shield out. And he's probably going to split my shield. That's what I would do. Okay, well, never mind. Ooh, yeah, we'll have to talk about that. Yeah, I haven't made it far enough into the game. I found that, like, in prepping for this stream, I spent 30 hours. I looked at my Steam hours played. When I first started, I spent about 4 hours, and I spent another 30 hours on this. And that's pretty bad. Like, that's in a fortnight I spent. That means I spent 15 hours in a week on this game. That's pretty low. I wanted to spend a bit more time, but when the developer wanted me to showcase the game because it's releasing and it's on sale right now, so I was like, all right, fine. I'm happy to do it, but my character. I'm not a nub. I just made it to. I'm not a. I think I'm a knight. I think at level 65, 66, you become a knight. So I'm not a lowly peasant anymore. Now, speaking of which, let's go for another shield bash. I'm abusing the shield bash, but it works really well against these guys. Oh, I think I know which DLC that is. That is because I've got all of them. The devs was really, really cool. They sent me everything. I've got all their DLCs, including the new one. So I know that we haven't hit too much of it because I think I'd have to play another 100 hours to get to them. But I said I'm gonna, even if we don't get through all the DLCs tonight, I'll do a part 2. So I'll spend another 30 hours in the game, probably come back in maybe a month or two, and we'll do a round 2 where I'll show the desert campaigns and stuff. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm gushing about this game because I hate this coming from someone who hates these games, and not anymore. Not anymore. I actually really, really love them. I can see why people like them so much. I really wish I had have gotten into this earlier. I'm going to lose my shield, unfortunately. He's going to split my shield. And it's such a nice shield, too. Oh, he chopped my boy in the neck. Okay, we got to go. I don't want Bart to die, so we're going to have to go on the attack now. The problem is, most of my attacks just have 0%. I just feel like I'll be wasting my time, but I've got no choice. We got to end this quick. I can't afford my boy to die. He's not much good in a fight. He's more of a meat shield, but it is what it is. I'm fighting very carefully. He's just being an idiot. Oh no, okay. He just proved me wrong. Good job, Bart. Okay, I've got to throw caution to the wind because if he dies, I'll be very upset. I'm going to go for whatever has the most chance of success. Not enough stamina for a shield bash. Let's go for another limb shot. I mean, he's nearly dead. One decent hit to the chest or the head, that'll be it. He's done. I'm out of stamina though, but you're going to have to pull your finger out and do something, mate. I'm doing all the work here, brus. We got to end this quick. The next hit to Bart, it's going to kill him. I'm going to have to, we'll have to chat about that, man. I love this game. I love everything about it, but there's not a lot of content on YouTube about it. I found that I really struggling to find, oh, there we go. Nice. Don't die, Bart. Don't die. Oh, fuck. We've got to get this done. If he bleeds out, I'm going to be absolutely livid. Oh, it's okay. He's got bandage. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Okay, I'm going all out. We've got to end this now. Yes! Get that up, ya. That's why I love this game. Like, that was close, son. That was close. Let's see what we got. Hey, new shield. I'll take it. And some boots. Yes. I don't have any foot protection. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, we've read this. We're ready. Siege happens. Now we can speed run this stuff now. I got 6. My prestige is like going through the roof. Look at this. Because I'm wearing this armor, I got prestige coming out of every hole in my body. So now I've got all this healing stuff. So I think it's time to use some of this money. First of all, we're going to repair this shield. Actually, before we do anything else, I've got a spare shield. We need healing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the resident hottie, Cecilia. Well, here's the most important question, Frost. Which of the maidens did you pursue? I went after Ava, although I didn't have enough virtue. She didn't like my propensity for robbing people. Okay, alchemist tools, we need those. Okay, so now I've got alchemist tools. We can go to crafting and make myself a healing potion. And that's going to be a mainstay of my inventory. And then we're going to talk to my homie. But he's going to say I need some stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep. Okay, so he's going to need some healing. I probably should have given him the plants, but anyway, we're good. Okay, so we're just going to work at the forge, get some health. I will take some rest. And work at the forge, increase our crafting skill, because we're going to be doing some way more crafting. And the Earl's going to give me... Oh, okay, yeah, no, don't tell me. Yeah, Ava's best girl. Cecilia was a bit too pompous for my liking. Although, I mean, Ava's French though, but I didn't hold that against her. Damn the French. Alright, let's go and do a bit of travel over to best girl Cecilia. Yeah, there's a couple of interesting choices. There's some evil characters too. You can romance some I think there's one like a cultist you can romance, and there's an assassin. There's like a really good range of different characters in the game. I wish I had more friends. That was the only thing that I was like Bart. I love him. He's a homie, but I wish you could find yeah, I've got all the DLCs. I've got the marriage one as well. Yeah, this stream's is going to showcase all the DLCs, but unfortunately, due to they asked if I could stream it now, so I'm going to do this stream, and then when I finish this one, I'll do a stream once I'm like high enough level to get further into the game. Because I'm level just shy of level 70 now, but that's rookie numbers. You need to be like level 200, but like after 30 hours in the game, I'm still only scratching the surface. Okay, so let's go on a bit of crafting, or let's go see best girl first. And this time I will try to... I won't buy the carry pouch until the last minute. Okay. Okay, next thing I need to do is to buy a carry chest. And then we're going to move all the extra stuff I've got in my inventory to the chest. I'm going to get this fixed, but later. What I'll do now is I will swap it out for the good shield. And chuck the damaged one into storage. If I have a bit of extra money, I'll fix it. But for now, it's going to have to wait. So now head back to Best Girl and get a... We've already spoken to. Yeah, I've got some... I don't know which DLCs you've got, but I have the... I'll tell you. Or I've got all the DLCs up until now, which is like fantastic. Super grateful to the guys over at Valkyrie Initiative. But I was saying to him, like, if you want me to showcase all of these, it's gonna, like, I'm gonna need like another couple of weeks or a month to play through this game. I have Threads of Destiny, which is the one where you can be a mercenary. I think that's the one you were talking about. No, sorry, Threads of Destiny is where you can become a king yourself. Happily Ever After, which is the marriage DLC where you can marry the 6 different girls, or you can romance more than one, I believe. Not a Hero, and that's the one where you can take a bounty hunting route, and the new one, which is Sins of the Floating City. And I don't really know a lot about that because it's just come out, so I have played the other 3 DLCs a bit, but I only just got... They sent me Sins of the Floating City only a couple of days ago, so I have played the base game, but these DLCs, they've only just come out, so the Not a Hero and Sins of the Floating City I've only just got. Okay, we want the wanted poster. Then we want to go for a bit of scavenge. Actually, let's go and equip. Then we're going to go on a bit of scavenging run. Oh, look at this. Look at this, son. Love it. More than enough gear for my boy. Yeah, I didn't know you liked this game. That's awesome. We can fight these guys. I'm going to. I've got medicine. I've got pretty good gear. So, I mean, if I can't even beat these guys, then probably... I remember this fight, I ended up barely making it through. I actively avoided it. And when they sent it to me, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, it doesn't sound like a game. I was really nonplussed. I was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. And then within like an hour of playing it, I'm like, damn it. Oh, why do I like this game so much? It's so good. I think it was like I got stomped the first time, and I'm like, okay, I need to. Are you seeing the screen? I think it's kind of dropping in and out. Are you getting the game dropping in and out? Let me know if it is. Sorry, I think it might be just because my internet's playing funny buggers. Let me know if the stream's dropping in and out. I'm just going to check my... No, dropped frame 0. So my recording software's happy. It must just be Twitch. Just being... That's all right? Okay, cool. Good to know. Now these guys are both... They aren't rocking shields. And they're both not rocking crossbows. The problem is they're going to tear through my own shield really quick. So my best approach here is to go for attacks that are going to cripple them. So that's exactly what we're going to do. They're both full stamina. So I attack right now, 0% chance to hit. I need to go for a shield bash or a feint. So feint's bugger all chance. So I guess the shield bash is going to be. Yeehaw! Yeah, I can see my shield's not going to survive this fight. Okay, now he's completely stunned. So now is the chance to go for... Are you serious? He's stunned. Okay, fine. Alright, there goes my shield. It lasted like 2 turns. This is going to be a vicious fight. He's low stamina, so now's the time to push the attack. You're going to bust my helmet. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, you should talk to Kel. He's like, he loves Dungeons and Dragons, man. I'm more of a Warhammer man, but I love me some Warhammer. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons, but it was a bit hard because my D&D group, after like, you know, when like a bunch of them are like they got a lot more time than me, I guess. When you got a family, it's a little bit hard to. I don't have like hundreds of hours to spend. I wish I did have more time. Oh, I'm going to lose this one. They're going to kill me. It's just because both of them were axes. They blasted through my defenses in seconds. Ah, well, I'm going to go down fighting. They're going to chop my head off. Yep. Speed running, dying. Oh, bloody hell. That's not too bad, though. 118 points. I'll take it. $69. Oh, 71. Nice. Nice. Night Bachelor. You know, I was going to leave it at 2 runs, but let's do one more. Since I've got an audience, we've got my boy Frost. What do you reckon? We'll do one more? I can do one more. Let's do it. And as I create my character, feel free to add any input you want. I'm going to try again. Like, I've tried something different. The first time I ran, I didn't buy any gear. I just went purely skills. And that seemed to work better. Like, I bought all this fancy armor. I feel like it didn't really do that much. Maybe I should just go for skills. Because, like, all the fancy armor and stuff's, like, it's great. But if you don't have any skills, you're just going to die anyway. So, yeah. I may regret this, but I'm just going to go for, like, pure skills again. Because that seemed to work really well for me last time. And I might have to use trash armor in that. But my skills are going to be, like, really, really good. So let's get that craftsmanship. I find craftsmanship, you always got to have a lot of effort in that. I've got a few hundred points extra to spare now, so we might be able to. There we go. Let's get that agility up to 8. Can I get up to 9? Oh, let's go. They're not going to be able to hit me now. Dodge chance, melee weapons. Yeah, good job. Okay. I'm happy with that. Let's go. Let's get this up to 8. There we go. Let's go, son. I was going to use gear, but I found like I'd rather just use crappy gear and have really good core skills. Because you see that last run, I spent all my money on that fancy armor and all it did was just make me an expensive casket. We're going to skip past the dialogue because we've already done a few runs of this, so... Not until I'll stop skipping once we get to a part of the dialogue or a choice that we haven't yet hit. So we're going to spend the early game. We're going to go to the blacksmith. Blah blah blah. Yep, I'll build stuff for you. Boom boom boom. Just getting our craftsmanship up nice and high. Now we've figured out how the armor crafting works. I can probably build myself a cuirass. I just need to get a gambeson and some plate. And we can combine them. You know, easy said than done. That is a lot of money I'm going to have to spend. But hey, it's an option. I just got to get my hands on some plate mail. But I've got a really good crafting skill. So if we go, let's work at the forge a bit. Let's go back. Yeah, I've already got my craftsmanship up to 13. So whatever we make, it's going to be solid. It's going to be solid. Get myself some decent plate, a decent shield. The problem that I found is that shields in this seem to be made out of paper. Like they just break. I just found myself buying every shield I could find. I wish there was a way to reinforce shields. Like I know that they break their wood, but I'd love like a tower shield or a shield that's not made out of wood, something that's going to last more than a few hits. Like once a guy with an axe turns up, it's pretty much a shield just turns into an expensive paperweight. He splits it in 5 seconds. Okay, we'll do a bit of praying. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I love D&D, but yeah, if you like D&D, you should definitely check out Warhammer. Okay, let's go to the Watchtower. Well, we can try a different approach. Obviously, I found that going aggressive just got me killed. That's why I did do it. But like, because I'm doing multiple runs of this game, there's no reason to try the same approach all the time. Okay, we need a shield. Okay, let's have a look. I need some armor too. I need everything basically. Let's go trade. Gambison, that would be nice. Get a shield in here. Improvised shield. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. I mean, that's not great. It's cheap. I'll buy that Gambison. I mean, I could buy this shield, but it looks horrible. Like, that's not going to last more than a few hits. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're willing to part some insight with me, I can go aggressive. I'm happy to give it a try. I just found going aggressive didn't work very well for me. I get chopped to pieces. But let's try it. Let's give it a go. Let's go on a scavenging run. Grab these. Oh, good. I'll be able to make some healing herbs. I'll make a potion. Beautiful. Okay. We'll take that canteen. Thank you. Yeah, I found that limb attacks work really well against enemies with two-handed weapons. So if an enemy has a two-handed weapon or a shield, especially if they've got a shield, it's like body shots don't work very well. But I've also found that if enemies have like armor and like it's based on your weapon, like if you have a club or a mace, in my case, you go for the head. Because it doesn't matter, like when they've got a helmet, the club or the maces just ignore armor, or at least armor's barely a thing. Like it'll bounce off a shield, but if you go upside someone's head with that thing, it's just going to go straight through their helmet and just crush their head. Also, yeah, they don't do a lot of straight damage, the blunt weapons, but they absolutely destroy heavy armor. I mean, that's what they're made for, so you'd expect that much. Okay, so let's have a look and see what I have in the way of money. I have enough. I have just enough to buy a sewing kit. We'll make a bit of money this way. Buy a sewing kit. Yeah, I didn't know about the crafting system in this game, and it's really, really handy if you can find that out, because you can make a ton of money from crafting. It's so critical. Okay. Buy the chest. Okay. So now what I'll do is I can craft, and all my crafting will go into the chest, but let's just in case put the stuff we don't need away. There we go. Now craft, I want bandages. We got 2. Savage. Now I can go to the trader and buy all of these that they've got and sell these for a bit of money. Savage. Swords are versatile, axes are very offensive. Yeah, I found that axes, like swords, are kind of yeah, I found with spears though, enemies do huge damage, but when I'm using a spear, it's kind of a bit meh. Okay, let's do some crafting. I found swords that get the most mileage because they're just kind of a good all-rounder, and they're great for bleeding. They were great for bleeding. Okay, so let's go trade. Sell these. And these. And craft more bandages. Coin pouch, item capacity 3. That's pretty ordinary. No, we don't need it for this first boss fight. I guess. I mean, I would like a shield, but I didn't want to buy that terrible shield for 20. I'll buy it. It's better than nothing. This thing's going to break in like one hit, but whatevs. Better to break the shield than my head. Yeah, I've seen all the best players all have a two-handed sword mail build. Every single player I see is like just like you get the biggest, heaviest mail you can, and the two-handed like one of those bastard swords, and it's just pretty much just cut your way through everything. The problem is they cost so much money that, oh look, and now there's a good shield in here. Whatevs. Alright, let's go with chests. I'm spewing all that good stuff. Alright, we'll sell a canteen. Actually, no, we won't. We'll just sell that. Okay, let's oh man, yeah, no, we're not going to be working in the forge. Oh, hey, Lukey. Okay, we're ready for the fight. Yeah, we can go aggressive if you want, Frost. No worries, man. Thanks for dropping in. Have fun, boys. I'm gonna finish up this run, and I'm probably gonna have a knockoff soon anyway. I'm brain dead. I may have one more run in me. We'll see how we go. Thanks for the tips, man. Yeah, if you have any ideas or you want to impart any wisdom, hit me up. I'd love to see. I'd love to hear about your approach to the game. Okay, I'm going to try and swap between offensive and defensive a little bit more. Okay, can I get a hit now? That's pretty good. Let's try and go for offensive this time. So we'll go offensive. Bone crusher. Let's see if we can crush the limbs. Okay, maybe not. Overhead strike, limbs, body, head, neck. Let's go limbs. Oh yeah, that was good. Okay, I don't have any more stamina, so swap to defense and restore stamina. I think this is maybe what I did wrong. I wasn't swapping between offense and defense. I think that might have been what Frost was pointing out. Okay, I'm gonna have to restore my stamina still. Let's see if I can feint him. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, he's empty stamina, so let's go over to offensive stance and see if we can... Oh yes, get that up, yeah. Devastating. Okay, now swap to defense. Recover stamina. I think that's what I was doing wrong. You got to swap a bit more between offense and defense. Man, I'm getting a lot of failed stamina restores. Okay, yeah, he wasn't happy with how much oh yeah, okay, so we're gonna swap to offense. He's low stamina, so he's not gonna get a hit on me after this, so let's go with overhead strike on the head. Oh, really? Okay, let's recover stamina. I'm starting to get the hang of this. You got to swap between the different stances. Okay, now I have to feint to get his stamina down. You mongrel. Okay, he's full stamina, so I'm going to... I gotta try and get his stamina down. Oh, you clever mongrel. Bro. Oh, there we go. Kiss your skull goodbye, baby. Okay, let's see if we can feint. Oh, the feint's no good. No bueno. Oh, and that's gonna hit. No. Still, we didn't get to kill both enemies. Let's recover our stamina. And because I didn't take any damage, now we can go with Bart. And I think we will open with a feint. Yeah, I hate how this guy, he doesn't fight strategically. He just swings. All he does is just keep swinging, no matter how much stamina or a little stamina the enemy's got. He's very stupid, and mostly I have to do all of the hard work. I mean, he might be a good thief, but he's not really much of a warrior. And, oh man, he's gonna die. Bro. You are so useless. He's got 0 stamina. How are you not killing him? Bro. I'm handing this to you on a plate. Bart's gonna die this time. There's nothing I can do to bail him out. He's full health. We haven't even killed him yet. I can't keep fainting him. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bart. I think it might be your time to go to the Reaper. I handed you this victory on a plate, and you decided to... You decided to die. Struck down by an enemy blow, Bartholomew sinks to the ground. One look at him is enough to immediately understand he's not going to make it. Leaning towards the dying man, you try to hear his last request addressed to you, but can no longer make out the words. Giving you one last look in the eyes, Bartholomew breathed his last breath. Well, I guess, just you and me now. This is a nasty fight too. And I don't know what it is, but my stamina recovery seems to be really badly affected. Oh, okay. It's because I'm injured. That makes sense. I can't win against this guy. There we go. Oh, of course. What a waste. I ran out of stamina. Because I'm getting timid penalty. Because I'm not recovering. Oh, it's because I'm so exhausted. Okay, let's use respite. That's why. Oh my god, he got me in the neck. Okay, let's go to balanced stance. This might be the end for me. He might have taken us both out, the one guy. I don't know. I don't think I can hold out with this level of stamina. I'm gonna have to. Nah, that's it. Kill him in battle. We'll do one more run. One more run. 13. That was pitiful. That was pitiful. There is an element of randomness in the game, though. So sometimes you just have a bad run. Like that time, I did everything. Well, I think it might have been because I changed my tactics. I found that playing defensively works best for me. I'll have to have a chat to to Frost, because it seems to work for him, but my defensive play seemed to work far better than offensive. Maybe just because I'm not used to it. We'll see. I think that's probably what it is. I just need time to get used to it. Okay, one more round for the lulz. Okay, we know what to do now. So I'm just going to up my crafting skill as much as I can. I found, like, a lot of people might wonder why you don't use training, because I found the training, it will increase your weapon skill, but it's so small. And also, if you don't do the working at the forge, you can't get the money you need for better gear. So I found that I'm better off using my starting points to increase my character level, and then just use the in-game time to prep myself for battle, increase my crafting level, and get that money. Okay, let's go talk to the blacksmith. I want to try and get my skill up to like level 15 if I can. Oh, an axe. Okay, take that. Oh, here we go. That might be able to be combined. Okay, so this can be combined with a gorget, because it will do torso. Won't cover my limbs, so I might be able to combine it. Okay, let's well, I guess we're going to be using axe this round. Well, that'll work. That can work. I'm pretty happy with that looting run, so let's go on a scavenge. And oh, that was worth it. So we found a shrine, basically. I dropped a bit of gish. And what does this do? Black stone. Fatigue recovery for each kill 30. Oh. I mean, I'm not killing a whole lot of people at the moment with my current skill level. That's nice and all. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm going to use it. If I had a more powerful character and I'm just killing people left and right, yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, so what I want to do now is go and buy the chest. Go to the chest and drop them for the next quest for Bart. And the extra healing herbs, and then we'll sell these. That's what I want. The leather gorget. I need that to protect my neck. We'll sell that and that. Buy that. And then if I craft. Equip that. Oh, okay, I'm going to need some leather armor or something. That's okay. We won't have the money for that yet. I'll have enough to make it through the first fight. I've got reasonable cover. I do need a helmet though, or my head's going to get turned into pulp. Oh, there's a gambeson. Yeah, let's do it. I may regret this, but okay. So we go crafting, craft armor. Hey, there we go. No head armor, but that's a pretty decent set of body armor. I just need a helmet and we're laughing. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is make a bit of money on crafting. So I'm going to need a bit of money. Okay. So I go trade, and then I buy a sewing kit. Then I buy, this is going to be hard, I buy one piece of cloth, and then craft. Oh, I only got one. Okay. Go trade. It's going to be close. Buy 3 of those. Look at this, I'm like dealing with like the last few coins of my cash. I need to get some double crafts. Come on, give me a double. Give me a triple. Okay, let's go back. Trade. Hey, not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 gold. I'd like this, but I don't have anywhere near the amount of money I need to buy that. Yeah, oh, look at that virtue. That's not great. It's not great. I'm definitely not one of the good guys. Okay, let's proceed. That's good. Now, I want this guy, I've got to watch out for headshots, but we got to get rid of that shield. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for a shield split. This time I get to be the one that's breaking people's shields. Okay, let's recover. Now you got no shield, and I'm going to give you the business end of mine. How you like that, son? There goes all his stamina. Now is the time. That's what you get. That's what you get. Okay, now I want to feint him. That's it. No stamina for you. Oh, I messed that up. I should have timed it better. Now we've got him. Now we've got him. Overhead strike to the neck. Ooh, ooh, man, that's going to leave a mark. That's what you get, boy. I'm starting to get the hang of this. If I had to switch to offense, I would have probably taken his head off. Let's go for another feint. Okay, another shield bash. No. I gotta play this careful. I don't have a backup shield, and I sure as hell don't have a helmet. There we go. Now he's still got low stamina. Now's a chance. Now's the time. Yes! Get that up, yo. Just took his head off. Okay, now if I feint him, and I pull this off, he'll have no stamina. There's a low chance. Ouch. Okay, let's use respite. I need to get some stamina back. I didn't realise I was going in offensive all the time. Okay, got to swap between those stances. Okay, so this time we'll go offensive. Should we go defensive and I'll recover? Okay, now I'll go offensive. Defensive, recover. Offensive. So basically you got to swap with offensive when you know he hasn't got enough stamina to counterattack, and then swap to defense when you know an attack's coming. That's the thing that I've learnt from this. Okay, he's gonna, an attack may come, so let's use a feint. Okay, that's fine. We only took a tiny bit of damage. Let's rest. And get ready for the next fight. We've got to make sure that Bart doesn't die this time. So because this guy's going for him all the time, I think it's pretty safe for me to swap to offensive and just go ham. I want this guy to be dead. Feint's not great. Let's go with the shit. I mean, they're both not great. So let's try to start with the feint. But he has high stamina. It's not going to work. Shield bash. Okay, I'm gonna bust that shield. I keep forgetting I'm using an axe, so that shield's going bye-bye. Okay, now's the time. Hit him now. Yes, that's it. Okay, let's defense and recover. Now we've got it. Okay, I need to recover again. I'm really out of stamina. Man, this armor's taken out all the hits. I love it. Okay, swap to offense. Damn. This guy's one tough customer. But I feel like we got him on the ropes. I don't think I've got enough stamina. I don't. Bugger. That was a perfect opportunity to attack and I ran out of stamina. Also, I've been hurt with my muscle tendons cut. It's 2-on-1 and he's putting up one hell of a fight. Okay, let's go another feint. Come on, Bart, I've handed it to you on a plate. Bro. This guy's got some crazy good armor. Okay, he's got no stamina, so I'm going all out. Overhead strike to the head. What is this guy's helmet made out of? Bro! He's taken 3 hits to the head with an axe. Nice shot, bro. Keep it coming. Okay, 100%. There we go. We're gonna take this guy out. Revenge for killing my bro last time. Okay, he's out of stamina again. We're gonna... Ooh, I like those odds. I'll take that. Very nice. He's done. He's done. That's bleed damage. He's dead. We got this. Yeah! That's what you get for killing my bro. Okay, we're gonna loot them bodies. Oh. That is a very good sword. The damage on that's crazy. I'm gonna get that scabbard. Let's go. Thank you. Now we will get a nice chunk of change for that. Very nice. We got some major prestige from kicking through that fight. And what I'm gonna do, as much as I love you, shield, I'm gonna have to swap this sword. Oh, it's 7 damage. It's the same. 10 stamina. We'll see how we go. I've got a scabbard, so I could essentially. Oh, and this shield needs a This is gonna cost me because that's a good shield. Okay, blacksmith, repair my shield, please. Ah, yeah. $30. I can swing that. Okay, first thing we need a helmet. We need a helmet, and we need one now. Because if any of those hits had landed on my dome, it would have been game over for me. I just got lucky. That was pure luck. Okay. Oh, what I'll do now is I'll talk to Bart. And he wants that gear, so let me have a look and see what's in the chest. Ah, I have it already. So what I can do is I will go and trade and get a wine bottle. Since we're swimming in cash, we did really well this run, so I'm going to go and talk to Bart. We're going to capitalize. Poisonous plants. Healing herb. Liquor. Okay. So Bart's happy. And then I'm going to talk to the physician. Oh, okay. Yep, we will heal that. Now I'm officially broke, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that. Basically, this is a quest where I have to talk to this guy who is stealing Cecilia's medical goods. I'm going to kick this guy out. So we tell Cecilia in the morning what happened, and she thanks us for her help. Then asks why he was doing it. I'm going to lie because if I tell her the truth, she won't be happy. There we go. So, I mean, Cecilia is, she's pretty happy with me right now. If I talk to her again... Ooh. Let's go medical items. Bandage. Well, I know how to do that. Tourniquet. Medicine. I mean, I know all this stuff. Okay, so now we have the choice to... I should stop skipping this. You're walking on thin ice, Cyanite. However, I'm not going to lie. At the moment, I could appreciate someone's help. How can I be of help? The fact is, during one of the recent moves, I lost my sword. I understand that for a warrior, a sword means much more than a sharpened piece of iron. I am not a warrior. I have a huge luggage bag full of more important things. We're in the middle of a campaign, and the French make sorties from the besieged city. Everyone around me is trying to assure me I am safe, but I hardly believe it, and the possibility of being in the thick of some battle without a weapon scares me. I'm not going to participate in anything like this, and your military affairs do not concern me, but I would not be sincere if I say that I would not feel safer with a sword. Okay. I'll get you a sword. I'll be very grateful and I'll return the favour. Okay, so let's... I got a sword. You can have the sword because I can use an axe. There we go. How did you end up in the war? I hope you excuse my tactlessness, but I can't help but ask, how did a girl like you end in the war? No need to apologise, I understand. I'll be honest with you. For the most part, I am here because of the money. The English king needed the best doctors from all over Europe, and he wasn't skimping on fees. This offer was more tempting to me as a scientist combining medical practice with anatomical research. Even if I do not approve of the war, the blood that will be shed, at least in some sense, will not be shed in vain. I already got it. What? I already did that. Okay, that's weird. I can repeatedly get the same... 74 out of 100. Wow, okay, she's pretty happy. I wonder, I'm curious, if I talk to her again... I'm curious. Is that a bug? It is. I can repeat it. I can get to 100 with her. I found a bug in the game. Wow. The gamer in me is like, oh, but the QA in me is like, oh, a bug. I'm sure the developers are very happy to hear about this. Well, maybe not happy is the right word, but eager to fix. Let's see. You helped me out once again. I cannot find such words that would express my gratitude. Now it's obvious the whole campaign turned out to be one big failure, and instead of getting easy money and a carefree promenade through France, I ended up with blood upon my elbows and mud to my knees. But I met you, and it was worth everything. Oh wow, okay. Well, it may have taken a bug, but I may have my first romance, and I have turned off the. There is a DLC which adds, shall we say, spicy content. It is turned off for the purpose of the stream. So, I remember when we first met, you told me that a person's actions speak louder than words. I did not think much of it then. But now I fully understand what you meant. As a true knight, I am obliged to follow the code of honor. For the love of God, stop this knightly nonsense. Do you really think I believed for a second you were a knight? I saw your deception a mile away, but I saw something else, real character and dignity, as well as honor and valor, which a good half of the knights would be envious of. You're making me blush. Blush then, blush as much as you want. Take off your mask and finally be who you really are. Oh, my opinion on her is starting to change. I think maybe she was just a bit frosty at first. For what you hide under the mask is more worthy of attention than your feigned image. Meeting you was a lesson for me. I used to look down from my high horse on those who are lower than me in status. Yes, you did. But you reminded me there are things more important than descent. Thank you. I would stay with you. Perhaps we would spend the rest of our lives together. Oh, she's proposing to me. But I'm afraid it's not meant to be. You don't need a fortune teller to see our paths will diverge very soon. Very soon I'll be relieving the royal service to work for Bernard de Chatillon, one of the French king's barons. But enough whining, you'll have plenty of opportunity to grieve in my absence. Now let me leave you something to remember me by. Well, I'm very glad that I double checked the DLC, because yeah, there's an alternate there's an alternate picture for this. You have received Cecilia's gift. Immunity from all kinds of poisons. Yes, please. There we go. Well, that's a highlight of the stream. I managed to get my first conquest, shall we say, romantic conquest. Oh, and look, I kept the sword. That's a bug. I didn't even give it the sword. I got my sword still. Okay, I'm going to have to... I mean, it is funny, but I will also tell them about the bug. I'm now immune to poison. Damn. Damn. It's a bit... It's a bit scummy, what I did, but hey... I was penetration testing. I was doing my job. Looking for all the exploits and ruthlessly using them to my advantage. So let's continue on now, shall we? After that that little aside. Now I'm wondering if I need a helmet. I need a helmet bad. So let's go back. Oh, I'm broke. I'm broke. So let's see if my boy Bart. What'd you get me? Okay. Ooh, I need that. Beautiful. Okay, you don't really have that much useful stuff. Okay, this is just the Venetian. Can I still... Okay, I can still... I can still talk to her and still get... I'm wondering if I go here... Oh, look, it's... I found another bug. We've found another bug, boys. It's not a big one, but you can go over 100. So once you've actually... I don't know... Oh, okay. Rightio. I don't think... I don't remember seeing this, but apparently she fixed my wounds at some point. I love this game. There's so many reasons I love this game. Oh, there we go. It's reset to 100. So when you go, it's not a big bug, but yeah. So without going into too much detail, there is another DLC which they did send me, which I have for the reasons of streaming have disabled, which give you some alternate scenes for the fair maidens. That's all I'll say. It is very tasteful. Like you don't see anything explicit, like super explicit. I know some people are very rigid about that, but I mean, it's kind of a bit silly to me. I'm pretty chill about it. We're in a game about, you know, a time in history where there's just blood and death everywhere. So like, I'm not real. It doesn't really faze me, but I know that some people may not like it. So it is. The developers were very, very tasteful in the way they handled it, and it's completely optional. You can turn it off. In any case, let me move on because we're doing really well. I don't know why. Oh god, we found another bug. This one quest is just broken, like completely broken. I've completed the quest, but it's still showing as open. Anyway, I will give a summary of all the issues to the dev. So let me go to here, and I've got a pouch, so I don't need to buy one anymore. Got some armor. I mean, I'd love to need a helmet though. I'm broke. I don't need this extra scabbard, so that can get sold. Ooh. I mean, I need a helmet, not that. The Aventail would be nice to combine, but just for now, I need to be practical about how much money I've got, and I just need a helmet. Okay, so we've got the Earl, and we're going to go and... Should I don't know if I can even romance Ava, given... I mean, you can romance more than one girl at once, so... I mean, technically, I could probably go down that route as well, but... I mean, I don't know whether me and Cecilia are a thing yet. I didn't have the option to marry her. I'm guessing that's later in the game. Once you get to 100%, but then the actual marriage condition comes later on, so... So we'll head over to the Lambert estate. And then we will talk to her honestly. Promise to help her. We'll go back and see her again. And then trade. I don't need a traveler pouch anymore, but what I do need is this wanted poster. This would be nice, but as always, I'm broke as a joke, so... Ooh, dice. Should I buy that? I think I'm going to need the money to... We'll see. I need to raise some capital. Okay, let's go and do a bit of travel. A bit of scavenging. I got hurt last time, so we're just going to leave that. Okay, beautiful healing herbs. We love the herb. Love me a bit of herb. Let's get these plants. I don't need the poison because I'm trying to be a high virtue character, but I can sell the poisonous plants for someone. Oh, this again. I might die, but I'm gonna... I'm probably gonna die for sure. For shizzle. But... into the breach once more, my friends. Okay, let's go defensive stance, and we're going to go for a feint on this guy. Actually, who's got a crossbow? Neither of them got a crossbow. They're both swords and shields. I wish I had brought my axe. It would have been perfect here. It would have been perfect. Is it these guys going to stomp me? I hope not. How am I poisoned? Oh, I'm poison resistant. Okay. Oh, damn it, he stunned me. At least they're both out of stamina at least. Oh, you mongrel. Okay, I need to recover my own stamina. I'm exhausted. This is bad. That's pretty handy. Counterstruck. I'll have to remember that. If they miss, I can use that. But for now, we're just going to go for another feint. Of course, I'm missing. I mean, I don't like this. We're getting hit pretty bad, and these guys seem to be very, very... This guy is perfect for a weak spot hit. Oh, what? Really? He's got no stamina. It should be an easy hit. Bro. Lunge? Guess it's the best I can do. This guy at the back worries me because he's got like minus 100 virtue, so he's done some foul stuff. At least I know I'm poison proof. I just have to hold out. The problem is I don't know if I can hold out. These two guys are very, very powerful. If one of them was carrying an axe, then I probably would be dead right now. All I ever do is try and keep their stamina empty. If I can empty their stamina out, then that will give me a chance to escape. We got to get out. We're not going to win. I was not going to win that fight. Though another few hits would have like wrecked my shield. So let's I'm going to have to repair that. I'm going to need some money to repair that. So let's go talk to Mr. Blacksmith. I'm hoping, please, you can repair this. Oh, one gold. Seriously, I'm sure I'd let that slide. That's 1 gold, bro. Okay, let's go trade. Extra poison plants I don't need. Okay. Actually, what I need to do is... Have I got a... I don't have a sewing kit. I do have a sewing kit. I don't have the other one, the alchemy kit. So anyway, let's get my shield fixed first, because if I don't get that shield working, I'll die in the next. I will absolutely get wrecked. Yes. Okay. Have I got enough to buy the... No, I don't. Of course not. Okay. So I need a bit more money. I'm so broke. So broke. Oh, that's why I was struggling to fight. I forgot about my stamina. That was so careless. No, like if I had had empty stamina, I would have done better. But it is what it is. Okay. Okay, gotta keep my stamina nice and loose, nice and empty. Oh, nice. A well-known physician travelling on personal business stops at the camp for a couple of days. He examines some of the wounded men and provides instructions regarding their treatment, while advising on improving the overall sanitary conditions of the camp. Vitality increased by 1. And now we have to... Oh, this is going to be brutal. So basically we have to deliver a shipment of water. And we're going to have to fight our way through a bunch of Frenchies. This is actually a really nasty fight. I'm going to need some medicine, and I'm going to need some bandages. We need bandages like now. The road may not be safe, however, he assures you surrounding territories are at least still patrolled. In the event of a French attack, you simply need to hold out. Okay, so we're going to craft ourselves a bandage first. Beautiful. And then I'm going to stuff those bandages into my bag. Then I'm going to buy an alchemist tool set if I have the money. Physician, trade, trade, alchemist tools. Got just enough. Okay. So now if I craft, I can make a medicine. Beautiful. So now if I get in a boogaloo, I can actually heal myself. There we go. And I'm thinking maybe like the hand axe, the sword is nice and all, but I'm starting to feel that axe might be a bit more... Oh, I guess I could keep both. I've got the sword, so... I don't know how I can't equip a secondary weapon, though. Oh, there we go. I can sheath it. I've got both set up now. Oh, look at that. Best of both worlds. Now I'm prepped. It's party time, baby. Woo! Okay. So I have to go talk to the blacksmith. No. The sergeant. Water delivery. Canteens. And a bag. Off we go. So we're going to go to the Western Outpost. Your journey progresses calmly at first. It's a bright and sunny day, and the forest around you seems tranquil enough. For once, the atmosphere is quite relaxed. With each steady step your horse takes, you submerge more into your own thoughts. Your father told you more than once that for the poor and lowborn, war is a chance to get ahead, if only by getting ahead off those who oppose you. You did not exactly end up here by your own choice, and so far your utmost concern has been your survival, while fame and fortune seem some wishful illusion beyond your reach. However, opportunities do present themselves from time to time, and one must be utterly blind to ignore these chances. Nothing good will come out of it if you bite off more than you can chew though. As Grandma used to say, no point rushing towards a prize head first if you can't keep that head on your shoulders. Just as you process that thought, a crossbow bolt sticks into a tree right in front of your face with a loud thud, followed by what sounds like heavy swearing in French. Out of the corner of your eye, you see several figures approaching on foot from different directions. Harbouring no illusions of what's going on, you spur the horse to a gallop in hope of outrunning your pursuers. The terrain is rough, with small ravines and tree roots limiting the much-desired gallop to a wearying trot. Enough to keep distance from your chasers, but they are persistent and so far there's no real chance to leave them behind. Arrows and bolts whiz by as you repeatedly with each successive shot seeming better aimed than the one before. By cleverly manoeuvring between the trees you manage to evade all of them. Oh wow! I've never managed to get away from them, I had to fight. This can hardly be considered a success as the disorderly chase draws you deeper into the wilderness with vegetation growing increasingly dense and harder to pass through. Your pursuers are getting closer by the minute and your chances of escape slip away. Okay, we'll try and get away on horseback, but I don't think we will. You try your best to get back on the road, but your luck has run out. The next arrow finds its target and your horse falls from under you. Though winded, your chasers are barely 50 yards away. Okay, I should have just got ready to fight. But that's okay. I'm ready. I'm geared up. Oh, I don't have a helmet though. We were too broke for a helmet. Let's just hope they don't go upside my head. Axe Boy's got to go first. So I'm going to go for a shield bash on Axe Boy. Damn. If he splits my shield, it's going to be game over for me. I've got to get this guy. There we go. Oh, man, he's got he's got an answer for everything. My armor is damaged. If they break my armor, I'm done. Okay, this guy is clearly the most dangerous of the two right now. So, although he's kind of wide open, but I've got to get rid of this guy first. So, I am going to go for a. Okay, it's not working. It's 2 against 1. I've just got to hold out. I've just got to hold out and hope that none of those crossbows find their mark, or it's going to be a very swift end for me. This guy's going to keep firing crossbow bolts at me, but if the axeman splits my shield, it's pretty much, that's it. This is the only thing stopping them from carving me into pieces. He's got full stamina, so... How am I missing at 70 and 80%? It kind of feels a bit broken. I'm just buying time at this point. I can't win a fight up against these two. So I want to use feints and shield bashes as much to keep them their stamina down, preventing them from attacking. That's all I can do right now. Just buy time. Hope my shield can hold out, my armor can hold out long enough for me to get out of here in one piece. I don't want to keep fainting, but it seems to be the only way I can get this guy. Stop him from swinging. I need to stop him from swinging that axe. It seems to be working okay so far, so... There goes the shield. Okay, he's got no stamina though, and he's knackered. So now is the time. All or nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bloody hell. I mean, my armor is not in great shape, and if they smash my armor, I can't afford another one. That'll be it. But I'd rather them smash my armor than smash my head. I've got to keep this guy's stamina down. That axe is going to end me. I'm surprised I've lasted this long, to be honest. I think it's the defensive play and careful stamina management that's really helped me. Come on, reinforcements. You're going to turn up and find a corpse if you don't hurry up. It seems to be working though. I'm keeping this guy on the back foot, preventing him from attacking and weathering the blows of the other swordsman. I mean, his attacks aren't too much of a problem. It's this axe that... Axes in this game just seem super deadly except when I'm using them. It might seem a bit cowardly, but I've got no choice. I'm outnumbered. They've got better gear than me. They've got better skills than me. Although if I win this, then it's 2-on-1. I'm just thanking whatever higher powers are listening that this guy's a terrible shot with the crossbow. Okay, and this guy, I'm going to try and see if I can at least cripple him. There we go. Let's move to offense. There we go. Now they're going to swing, so I'm going to move back to defense. And recover my stamina. That bleeding's not going to be enough to kill him. But he's not in great shape, this guy. I think I just have to outlast him. Wait for the bleeding to do its job. Oh, man. Please don't break armor. That's it. I have disarmed him. Oh man, this armor's worth its weight in gold. It's taken so many hits it would have killed me. Now I just have to manage his stamina. In the same way I did to the other guy. Stop him from being able to hit. There we go. So we'd like to see the same thing again. Keep his stamina down. Stop him from striking. Wait this fight out and hopefully The army's going to get here before I fall. Oh, what a win. Oh, I reckon that was 50% skill, 50% luck. Just when all hope seems lost, you weren't kidding. You suddenly hear the sound of trumpets and the stamping of horses, followed by several English riders. The outnumbered French immediately begin to retreat, leaving you be. I'm going to have to search because... Oh, I got a shield back. Thank you. And why are bandits carrying a cross around? If virtue is equal to above 50, reduces incoming bleed damage. I mean, I'll take it. I don't have anything better. Several cavalrymen set off in pursuit of the fleeing enemy. One comes up to you, having learned you're on your way to the western outpost, agrees to take you there. The rest of the way to your relief goes smoothly. Once at the western outpost, you give its chief a letter with instructions from command. The letter, however, is of little interest to anyone with much greater impatience. He and his people await the promised drinking water. When you pass out the flasks, the clearly thirsty soldiers become very animated and very glad to see you. Returning back with one of the cavalry detachments, you report to the sergeant on completion of the task. Hearing about the French attack, the first thing he wonders about is the safety of the letter. After making sure it's okay, he praises you and promises you to put in a good word with the Earl. And 50 beans, yes! Guess what that's going to, son? Helmet. Actually, first thing I'm going to do is talk to my boy. Let's go. About the Venetian merchant. 50 beans. Not bad at all. With this amount, I'll have plenty of room to make a mistake or two. I'm pretty sure I can outplay him. I'll let you know how it goes. He lost me money. At the appointed hour, Bartholomew appears with a sullen expression on his face, and a long story about how he almost beat up the Venetians several times, but in the end was left with nothing. Well, I lost half my money. Bro, I'm never giving you any money again. Okay, well, I'm not broke, but yeah, I'm not going to lie. I probably shouldn't have given him that cash. I really would have liked to get a helmet, but I'm guessing I don't have the money, so let's go have a look at quests and travel. Oh, I could talk to the Earl. Forgot about him. Okay. Let's give him his wine. Okay. So I've got a shield. I do need a helmet. I don't have any sort of the money that they're asking for, so also I probably need to repair my armor. That is a priority, so okay, can you do a partial repair? Okay, he's repaired it. Good enough. And I've got nearly enough money to buy a helmet. So I'm going to do a little bit of work at the full... Oh, no, I'm knackered. Okay. Guess that ain't happening. Oh, I don't want to go into battle without a damn helmet. Surely I can... No, I can't. I've got nothing. I've got nothing! You mongrel! Broke. I need $10. $10 for a helmet. Bro. Killing me. I might be able to... I'm going to take a risk. Oh, I'll have just enough. Just enough. Let's go into the trade, see if we're going to... 55. Have I got enough? Yes! I'm down to my last few beans. Thanks to that scumbag Bartholomew. No, I love you, Bart, but you're my homie. Just stop wasting my money, please. Don't have any more to waste. Okay, well, I now have full set of armor, brand new shield, got a helmet, got a crossbow, which don't have any bolts for, but because my crossbow skill's such a joke, I could probably sell it. I mean, this is probably as good as it gets. Will I be able to fight in the next battle and not be splattered all over the landscape? I have no idea, so I guess we're going to find out. Okay, here we go. And this is where I died last time, so I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna pray for you, but if I lose this shield, I'm just gonna end up dead again. So we're up against another axe user, so I think it might be time. Can I swap weapons? I wanted to... I've got the... Oh, I know why. Swap weapon is going... I'm going to lose... No, I'm not doing that. I'll stick with the axe for now. Okay, so the first thing is I need to drop his stamina down. And I think... oh, that's a really bad... chance of success, but damn it, he's gonna go straight for the shield. And that feint has a horrendous chance to succeed, so let's just recover. He's gonna split the shield one way or another. Oh, you at 0. Okay, now's the chance. Overhead strike. Straight to the limbs. There we go. And I'm going to try and feint him. Damn it. This is bad. This is going very bad very quick. He's out of stamina. Okay. Let's recover. Okay, move to defensive stance and try bash. No. There goes the shield. I was gonna, like, I hate axemen for this reason. They just every bloody time. I love splitting that shield. Now he's gonna split me open. I've got to wait out when he runs out of stamina. There we go. This is our chance. There we go. There's a bleed. That's what we're after. Oh, that's a heavy bleed. Nice. Now the next is going to be a hit, so I'm going to stay in defense, and we're going to see the faint chance is so bloody low, but I've got no other way of draining his stamina apart from taking hits, so guess we'll see how we go. Oh, he's not in great shape. Let's just get ready for another swing. Oh, damn, that axe hurts like hell. There you go. Get that up ya. Thank you, plate mail. Plate mail is gonna be like a standard of all my future runs from now on, even if I have to lose a few skill points. You gotta have that plate. It's not you can't fight with the Gambison. You need metal armor. There we go. Disarmed. Okay, the battle is coming to an end. Now I know it's not coming to an end because there we go. Poison resistance, baby. Thank you, Cecilia. That picture of yours might have been the true gift, but that plague mask is putting in work too. Now I need to reduce his stamina. This is not good. We're getting rolled here. If I can make it through the end of this, I have got medicine on me, but without a spare shield. I would have got a spare shield if I had the money, but I don't, unfortunately. This guy's got canteens, he's got bloody everything. I should have gotten that shield. Shield bash. Not shield bash, shield split. Stupid me. I should have gone straight for the shield. That's okay. Let's rest. We made it past the first round. The daring sortie of the French fails to pull you back from the walls. The attackers could not grind down your troop in time and soon find themselves surrounded by arriving reinforcements who overrun them. You get a short breather. Okay, so let's go to character, go to inventory and use this medicine. Restore my health. And that'll give me a bit of a boost. The defenders keep throwing stones and shooting arrows at you, but the shower of missiles seems to be dwindling. The siege engines sing for their supper well enough, shattering the walls with every hit. With the arrival of reinforcements, the siege ladders finally make an appearance as well, and by Northampton's order, they immediately propped against the walls. In an attempt to encourage the men, the Earl promises a handsome reward, as well as a doubled share of spoils to the first soldier who sets foot atop the walls. Despite this generous offer, your fellow militiamen seem to have little enthusiasm for the idea. Now, if I go first, I'm going to have to fight 3 guys by myself, which is basically guaranteed death. So discretion is the better part of valor. We're going to take our time. I tried to go first, and every single time I died. So it was only when I went up with the rest of the men, a couple of them died, but we had a better chance of success because at least I'm fighting in a squad rather than solo. You're not about to lead a suicidal attack, so you make way for several other daredevils willing to be the first to go up. However, climbing the wall is neither easy nor safe in the second wave. All other thoughts fade from your mind as heavy rocks fall from above. You evade the first projectile, but the next is well aimed and heads straight for your face. Without a shield, all you can do is use your hand for cover, which bears the brunt of the blow. Judging by the sudden sharp pain, your hand has been seriously damaged by the impact. Still, you manage to stay on the ladder. So we lost some health then. Several of those who followed you was not as fortunate, however, losing their grip in the impact and knocking down other allies in the process. Their screams urge you forward, and a few moments later you set foot atop the wall, where several English soldiers are already fighting the defenders. Okay, so at least now I've got some help, but as you can see, we're up against some really tough hombres, and that's why I brought axe, which we're going to apply liberally to their shields. Oh, 9%. Okay, maybe not. Let's go for a feint. Now the AI in the game is pretty bad, which is probably what I find a bit frustrating. They just attack blindly, and the enemies seem to be more intelligent than my allies. These guys are stupid. They just attack when the enemies are full health. They don't really do much in the way of stance changes, exploiting weaknesses, using special abilities. They just sit there and just trade blows until they die, or the enemy dies, which in most cases they lose because the enemy is more crafty. It is what it is. Okay, this guy's low health, so now is the time. Split the shield, baby. 26%. No, man. Ain't about that. If I swap to offense, he's going to crush me. But yeah, look, there's no change in chance to hit. So maybe I'll just recover. Yeah, see, our chances are terrible. 31%, that's not great. %. Well, I guess we'll see how we go. I might get lucky. Nah. We're gonna get rolled. I have actually made it past this fight, but the one time I made it was just luck. It felt like luck. The other guy that was with me had a two-hander, and he did most of the work. Just rolled through them, one after another. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, these bad guys have got gear all over the place. They got bags full of bandages, medicine. Okay, can I split your shield? Let's try it. Come on, bro. I mean, this game does suffer from XCOM percentages. It feels like, 90%. It feels more like 60, 70%. It can be a bit frustrating sometimes. Oh, I've been stunned. If he goes for me, that's it. Oh, thank you, armor. Now, this one, we can't rely on help coming for a very long time. We've got to fight this one out. The other guys behind us are I think it's like 30 or 40 turns. So, oh man, this guy's doing all right. He's just ripping into him. Good stuff. Okay, what's my chances? Oh, it's nothing. No, I'm not even going to try with that. 25%, no. just keeps going down. Like I got... Let's attack the guy at the back, maybe. 67%. Okay, I'll take that. My ally's gonna die, and then it's once he's down, that's it. I'm next. This is a really tough fight. If I can make it past this though, it actually gets a bit easier because we get into the second camp and then we get some really nice gear. So, I mean, it's almost nothing. I guess the only thing I can do is try and smash their shields, and then that'll give my ally, for however many seconds he's got before he gets killed. He's gonna die for sure. But I'm hoping now I've smashed the shield, he might have a chance to do some damage. I mean, my chances are so low here. Not enough stamina. I'm out of stamina. I busted his shield for you, bro. It's all up to you now. That's it for him. Now it's 1 against 2, and I'm not liking my odds. I'm not liking them at all. Because I could spend all my chances trying to hit this guy at such a low percentage, but it may take like 10 swings. I'll be long dead by then. So my best bet is to try and smash shields, soften them, wait for an opening. That's it. That's all I can do. But if now these guys both full stamina can start wailing on me, I think I'm going to be dead. Thankfully, my armor's doing most of the work here. Okay, he's pretty bad, this guy. He's messed up. I'm going to get some respite. Oh, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt, man. If I can kill him, then I've got a chance. I might be able to ride this one out. Oh, now I'm maimed, yeah. I just need to land a hit on this guy, and then the odds are even for me. Now they know they're winning, so they're just going for kill shots, going for the head, going for the neck. There we go. He's nearly dead. I think it's like round 40 that I get some reinforcements, which means like the chances of me lasting that long, not great. I'm just taking risks now. Because I know I'm not going to live. If this guy doesn't die, that's it. I can't fight 2 of these guys at once. If they get like a headshot on me, that's it. God, legs bro. The cost of repairs and medical medical bills is gonna, like, if the wounds don't kill me, the medical bill is. I don't think I have to worry about medical where I'm about to go. Or I'll take one of yous with me. Oh! Right in the neck. But a score of 201. Let's see what my 72, 73, 74, 75. Hell yeah, Night Bachelor. Well, I think we're going to leave it here. Like I said, I absolutely love this game. I could play it for hours. I have, like I said, 30 hours. And would I recommend it? Well, I have gotten through maybe a third of the campaign, including the DLCs. I'm about a third of the way through. There are DLCs allowing you to marry each of the different maidens. There are DLCs giving you different campaigns. This is just the core campaign. The DLCs allow you to do campaigns in the desert against the Crusaders or against Saladin. There's you can be a bounty hunter in one of the DLCs. I would have really liked to showcase these, but you kind of have to get to a high enough skill level to be able to do it. And like I said, the developer, given the game is currently on sale, they did ask me to showcase the game in its current state. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and keep playing this game, and we'll come back and do a follow-up stream where I can show you more of the DLCs. And if they release more, I'll definitely cover them. In my opinion, this is the best visual novel on Steam, hands down. It's changed my opinion on visual novels entirely, and I feel that it's not their best work, because that crown goes to Skelethrone, which is one of the best Dark Souls Metroidvania games out there, but this is a very close second. So last thing, this is going to be going on my YouTube channel as well. For anyone who missed the stream, they did ask for me to showcase this on YouTube as well, and Twitch. So there's going to be on both. Big thank you to the developers. Big thank you. Go and check out Valkyrie Initiative's games. I have covered more than just this and Skelethrone. I've done a number of them. So go and check out my YouTube channel. Check out my Twitch if you want to see more of their work. A big special thanks to them. And rest assured, we will be coming back to this game after I've gotten a few more level ups. And I've learnt a little bit more about how things work. So hopefully this gives you a bit of an idea on whether you want to try it out. The game is currently on sale at a massive 75% off. So you can get the core game for under 10 beans, which I think is criminally cheap, and you can get all the DLCs, including the main game, for a little under $50. And like I said, for over 100 hours or 150 hours if you want to complete everything, it's a bargain. Go and check it out, and I do have some more games lined up for next week, so check me out when we return to check out some more indie games.